Hello, everyone. Okay, before I even get into it, I was working on a video earlier today, and I was having issues with the sound. It sounded terrible. Is my microphone sound bad? Is there something wrong with it? Am I going to have to fix that? How do I sound? I got to trim my mustache, man. Look at that. Any issues with the audio? Anyway, so I got a couple videos on deck. I'm waiting for them to premiere and everything. But in the meantime, this Delete Laws guy, this Chili Rielos or whatever the heck his name is, De Castro, De Carlo, De Poop Hadmer, he's nonstop with these videos and these live streams. I can't even keep up with this idiot anymore. And he got something that he posted earlier, and I thought, hey, you know what? I'm not doing nothing tonight. It's St. Patrick's Day. Let's have some fun. And I haven't watched this video yet. We're going to watch it, and I'm going to react with you guys. We're going to see it together for the first time. So let's get into it here. Let's see. Where's this at? This video is titled, "You Just Got Pulled Over. Are you ready? What are you gonna," and he spells R-U, the letter R and the letter U. He thinks he's Prince, I guess. What are you gonna say? All caps, say. What are you gonna say? So the actual name of the video is, "You Just Got Pulled Over. Are you ready? What are you gonna say?"
Have you prepared yourself? Are you ready? Do you got pulled over by the cops? Did you make a copy of your driver's license and your insurance and your registration, and did you put it on one single card? Actually, this
Okay, right off the bat, you would only do that if you were a complete idiot like him, because a copy of your driver's license and everything, we've been over why that's a bad idea already 100 times. It's just a horrible idea. Don't do it. Don't listen to this guy. He's an idiot.
this isn't the best example, because I'm going to put it where they're all three facing forward, so that I can simply put it on the glass. You don't want to have any interaction with that cop. You don't want him to say he smells your breath. What happened to Yunez? He wasn't ready. He wasn't prepared. He didn't have his insurance card and his license, and he didn't have all of the information ready to go. It wasn't there.
All right, and then just in case you guys missed the video earlier yesterday where I covered him talking about his friend Yunez getting pulled over, the whole thing was because Yunez is a diabetic, and apparently there's a thing where with your blood sugar levels, if they're off, your breath might smell like alcohol, and the cop explains that, and it's all fine. Like, whatever. The dude, Yunez, his buddy, when you watch, he showed the actual video of the accident from his dash cam. It was Yunez's fault. It was his fault. But this guy would have him not talk to the cops, just hold up this useless piece of paper that doesn't do anything. And I'm not even sure it would be legal to do that, because you could make up a fake ID real easy if they'll accept a copy of a driver's license. So anyway, that's a whole other story, and we covered that yesterday. You could go back and look at that if you want to see what's going on with that.
And so then when he got on the phone to try to get his insurance from his wife, how's everybody doing today? Hit your number 1 button if you would, and let me know where you're from. He didn't have himself prepared. And by the way, I'm going to fix this. I'm going to make it so that my driver's license, my insurance, and my registration is all immediately on the front, so that if you go through a DUI checkpoint, you don't even roll your window down, because it's an unlawful stop. They don't have any lawful way to say that you didn't participate. You take your information, you stick it on the glass. Now, if you are pulled over, which, by the way, I'm going to give out the code today for the free download. I'm going to give out the code. I want you guys to have my trifold. I want you guys to get my trifold. You have to have this.
Okay, for those of you who don't know, this is what we've been talking about. That thing he's holding in his hand right now, that's his trifold that he sells for $25. Now, I don't know, like I said, I haven't watched this video yet, but he's probably going to go into his, well, I'll even give it to you for free. You can download it for free, right? But his that costs $25 is printed on what he claims is indestructible paper. Now, I don't know if he has a time machine and went back and had Merlin the magician build it for him or what, but apparently it's worth $25 because it's indestructible paper. Yeah, this guy's a real charlatan.
Ready to go in your visor. You get this on deletelaws.com. If you can afford it, get the download for $15 or buy the indestructible paper for $25. I'm going to give you guys the code for the free download at the end of this live, because I want you to get it that badly. Listen, I have made 0 sales this week. I'm telling you.
I wonder why.
Need to focus a little bit. If you guys can purchase my things, then do it. But I'm going to give you guys the free code at the end of this live for the free download, so you can download it and print it out yourself. Because what I saw happen to Yunez when he spoke to the police and showed them the video made me so sick to my stomach that I started thinking to myself, I have to make money, but at the same time, man, I got the knowledge to share with you guys.
No, you don't.
So let's just share it. Let's just give it away. And that's what I'm going to do today. So at the end of this live, you guys, I just cut out on internet here. At the end of this live, I'm going to give you guys the code for the free download
Who
for the
cares?
trifold so that you can get it if you don't have the $15.
Useless paper.
That's what I'm going to do today. I've
Waste
already
of
set up
paper.
the code. It's already ready to go. Because it's going to be a little spotty right here as I drive through. I'm kind of in a sparse place right here in Texas.
Your brain is sparse.
By the way, Forney Police Department, I called them today to talk to them. The guy's name, the officer of the year for Forney Police Department was named Mark Inman, Mark Inman, INMON. And I called Mark Inman because he is certified as a handcuff instructor. So I called Mark Inman today and I recorded the phone call because here in the state of Texas, it's single party consent. So Mark, you can look forward to that audio coming out tomorrow, brother.
Okay.
Coward. So I said to him, hey, let's talk about how good you are at putting handcuffs on.
Mm-hmm.
And Mark, he stuttered and stammered. And after about 6 or 7 minutes, then all of a sudden the deputy chief jumped on the phone with me and said, Mark has been instructed not to answer any questions. And so Mark's not answering any questions now.
Okay, so now I'm going to have to cover that video because he's saying that I have a recording and you're going to hear it tomorrow of this guy. When I say, so how good are you at putting on handcuffs? He goes, that's what he's making it sound like. But I'm willing to bet that once we see the video or hear the audio, that it's probably something quite different. I don't know, but I have a good feeling about this one.
Why can't we talk about the torture cuffs? Why can't we?
It's not torture. That's why.
Why can't we talk about it? And by the way, just so you guys know, this live is going to be fairly short because I'm going to go off and I'm going to come back on. I'm going to give a live demonstration today. I'm going to give a live demonstration in about 30 minutes. I'm going to give a live demonstration. That's what's going to happen today, 30 minutes. So if you get pulled over, are you prepared? Is your stuff on a laminated card? Is it? If it's not, you're not doing the right thing.
If it's not, you're an idiot.
Make a photocopy of your driver's license. And I talk about this all the time. Be prepared.
Because you're an idiot.
You're going to be disoriented when the cops pull you over. Your hands are going to shake. Your heart's going to race. Your mind's going to think, is he going to abuse me?
No, your mind's going to think, oh, give him my license out of my glove box.
And I know constitutional law and I'm tough as nails. My hands get shaken and I get nervous.
Because you know you're going to cause trouble.
Right? Because you're facing a man who has a gun and cuffs and can hurt you. He can hurt you because he says he's suspicious of you. So you need to have everything like this.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Do you hear the way this guy describes an interaction with the police? Okay, I've said this before. I have had bad interactions with the cops in my life. It has happened, okay? But if I'm driving and I get pulled over, number one, I probably know why I'm getting pulled over. If I'm speeding and I get pulled over, I know I was speeding. If I blow a stop sign and I get pulled over, I knew I blew the stop sign. If I have an expired license and I get pulled over, I know my license is expired. If I don't have a license plate on my car and I get pulled over, I know that. The cop pulls you over. Do you know what I pulled you over for? Okay, blah, blah, blah. May I see your license and registration? Now, yes, the one point that he ever makes that even comes close to being accurate in any way is that, yes, you do not have to speak to the officer. You have the right to not say a word, but you still are required to show them your driver's license, your proof of, depending on what state you're in, proof of insurance, registration, whatever. But a Xerox copy of a driver's license is an insane idea. How can you not understand, one, how easy it would be to make fake ones? Two, these days, a lot of licenses in some states have like the barcode on them. The cop can scan it to get your information. That's not going to be on a Xerox copy. I mean, he's opening the door and encouraging people to commit crimes by making false, fake IDs. And that's supposed to save you from the meanie police that get so scared when they pull me over. I'm a big, tough alpha male guy who used to fight MMA, but I was scared of a policeman. He might give me a ticket.
Right? And then you guys need to have my trifold. I'm going to give you the code for the free downloadable version today.
Repeat it.
Right? But if you can afford to buy the indestructible paper trifold,
Indestructible
please purchase
paper
my
again.
trifold. I haven't made any income this week, so
good.
I actually need to make some sales. I'm just being honest. You know, I'm
just
sitting
being
next
a
to
douche
Inez.
hammer.
He knows. I've showed him. We haven't made any sales this week. We've made very, very small amount of sales. And then for the people who were waiting on your trifold, the factory and I had a little miscommunication. He thought he was going to ship twice a month. No, it's twice a week. Once on Monday, once on Fridays. So over at Image Square Printing in Santa Monica, California, that's who prints out my indestructible trifold. And so my contact there said to me, he emailed me today, hey, you know, we're shipping twice a month. And I said, no, dude, you got like 10 people mad at me right now because we should be shipping on Mondays and be shipping on Fridays. So if you guys can afford to get my trifold, please go and buy it. It's on deletelaws.com. Every single thing a cop can say to you, you can't park on the highway. He says, I smell marijuana. Don't talk. You talking isn't going to help.
Okay, J-Car, I'm sorry I stopped it there, but I've got to say, you just gave me a great idea. I'm going to order one of the free ones from this guy. I'm going to print it out because you can only get for free. You can't get the indestructible paper for free. You can only get the one you print out yourself for free, which is normally $15, but he'll give you a discount code if you're watching this live feed. If I can get that, if I could get one for free, I'm going to print it out just so I can come on here live and burn it. That would be great. Oh, I love that idea. Thank you, Jay Carr.
You saw what happened to Inez. You saw what happened to him. You saw that, right? And then I guess the Forney Police Department's getting blowed up because when you call, with calls is what I mean, blowed up with calls. Because when you call the Forney Police Department, apparently there's an answering machine that says if you're calling about the recent video, oh, Forney Police Department, are you talking about Officer David Holman, who put Inez in handcuffs because he laughed at him about day drinking with his Muslim parents?
That's not why.
Inez doesn't drink alcohol at all whatsoever. He doesn't drink alcohol. So
William, thank you for the super chat.
Alcohol, he laughed. He laughed. He thought it was funny. That's ridiculous. And he said it 3 times.
All right, you know what? I'm going to read this super chat right away. It's a $25 traveling placemat. That's right. It's a cup holder. Or what do they call that? Dag nabbit. My brain ain't working. For your drinks you put on there. It's St. Patrick's Day. I should be drinking something better, harder than this. I might have to switch it up later on. Coaster. It's a $25 coaster. There you go. Thank you very much for the super chat.
And then Inez goes through this process where he's trying to figure out, maybe I have sweaty gym clothes in there or something. So you guys need to have the indestructible trifold or a printed out version of it. So when he says, you have to answer my questions, you point at it. I've invoked my 5th Amendment right.
You don't have
I need you guys to share this video. I need more people to be willing to purchase my product. Or if you guys want the secret code.
The secret code. Listen. Oh, all right. So he's saying so much that I want to talk about, but he talks so fast. It's like just before I paused that he mentioned, I'll give you my secret code so you can do the thing, even though I'm trying to sell it. This guy, forget it. I'm just going to let him babble on for another minute because I'm ready to jump through the screen and punch him in the head.
It's really, really secret. You ready? Here's the secret code. If you go to my website, Delete Laws, and you put in free trifold into the code, it gives you the downloadable version that I sell for $15 absolutely for free. That's the free code. Free trifold.
All right, guys. So you heard it here first. Get your free trifold printed out, and then I'm going to do it. I am going to do it. It's done. I guarantee everyone watching right now, I'm going to make a video as soon as I get it and download it of me free download print. I could do it on this stream. I could do it right now. I could get it, print it out, and then set it on fire while you guys watch. Who thinks I should do that? Anyone? Oh.
So if you can, listen, I'm a human being. I'm not rich. I'm not even close. I make a tenth of the money I make doing this as a TV producer. I make far more money working in TV and film, just so you know. Far more money.
So
It's
why
not
do you
even
waste
close.
all your time
So,
doing this nonsense?
This is not a lucrative job. This is not lucrative at all whatsoever. But now you know why lawyers are mercenaries. Because I've spent 20 years reading the Federalist Papers, reading constitutional law, learning case law. And then after they do all that for 20 years, then lawyers want to make money off of you.
Well, you didn't
But
do a
the
good
thing
job
is,
because you
if
don't know a
you
damn
don't talk
thing.
to the cops and you use the trifold, you are much less likely to go to court.
Okay, that's what I was going to say a minute ago. You don't have to point to a piece of paper that says you have the Fifth Amendment right to not to speak. You have the Fifth Amendment right not to speak. All you are required to do is give him the documents he requests. If he asks you questions, yes, it's true. Oh, I don't have to answer questions, blah, blah, blah. Of course you don't have to. Most lawyers would actually agree to that. But you don't have to have a fake ID laminated on a card and then pull out this idiot's thing that he's charging money for and point to it instead of talking. All that's going to do, that ain't going to do nothing. That's what that's going to do.
Because if every question you answer for the cop, he's trying to remember, what do the cops always say? You're interrupting my investigation. What's he investigating? He's investigating you to put you in jail. That's what he's doing. His investigation is about how to put you in a dungeon.
No. He's not investigating you to try and put you in jail. He's investigating you to see if he has to. And it's not a dungeon. And you guys are going to see in my next video, I cover specifically that aspect of it quite well. I actually pull up some pictures of an actual dungeon, like where it's a bunch of bricks on the ground that you lay on. And if you're lucky, maybe you'll get a bale of hay. And that's about it. And a jail cell has a bed and a sink and a toilet, sometimes a TV. That's the same thing as a dungeon with your torture cuffs and your bullshit and your lies and your crap and your mouth.
So you should never answer questions. So at the top right here, it says what the cop will say. He'll say, is that a threat? Because I tell the cops all the time, dude, don't put your hands on me. And he say, are you threatening me? And then I just show him, is that a threat? It's Chaplinsky versus United States, 1942. Are those fighting words? No, those are not fighting words. Absolutely not. So the indestructible trifold, you can order off my website, Delete Laws. If you want it for free and you want the free download, the code you put in on my website is free trifold, all one word, FREETRIFOLD. That's the code for the free download. And listen, for those of you who support what I'm doing,
you're an idiot.
Please
you
purchase
support
my
him,
product,
you're stupid.
or my poster, or my ebook. I literally, because I'm not
this
posting
guy has
videos every day, my YouTube revenue plummeted, and people are not. I only have a little bitty audience. My 300,000 followers on TikTok were all deleted.
Good.
My TikToks were all deleted. So
yay.
This is the only form of revenue that I make is from you guys who buy my products. That's the only way that I make any money at all. YouTube sends me about $600 a month so far, and they've done it for 1 month. I made $600 on YouTube last month. It cost me $600 to drive to Texas. So I'm just giving you guys the facts. But more than that, listen, it's not about just me. It's not about just you. It's about us. And this is why Mark Wasserman from Paw Brothers of Law gets so frustrated when people talk to the cops. Because if the cop says, hey, watch your mouth, and you say, I don't got to watch my mouth, you dirty pig, right? You can say that, but show him when he says, watch your mouth right here. I don't have to shut my mouth. My rights are unequivocal. It says right there. Here's what I would say. I'm not telling you that's what you should say. This is what I would say. Okay. Right.
Okay. So the first thing he covered was if the cop asks you any questions, don't speak. Don't say anything. Point to your Fifth Amendment right not to speak. Now he's saying when the cop tells you to shut up, point to your right to keep talking. This guy is contradictions. He's stupid. He's a grifter, man. He's so horrible. Yeah, I'm not trying to be weird or anything, okay? I don't want this to be taken the wrong way, but I actually, because I've been covering this guy so much lately, I actually had a dream last night that he got tortured, like old school medieval torture, just to show him the difference between torture and handcuffs. And he didn't get it. He just threatened me to a cage match, and then it was a dream. So next thing I know, I was building a golf cart with my ex-landlord. I don't know.
Right there. This is what I would say. I'm not saying this is what you should say. I'm not giving you legal advice. I'm literally telling you the words that I would say is the First Amendment allows free speech in all forms. I choose the words I use, and my speech is not limited.
Oh,
that's what I would say. I'm not telling
great.
you that's what you should say. I'm just telling you. And then it has the case law up here, which is the 1971 case of Cohen versus California.
Great.
This is the original misprint version that has 1987 on it, but it's actually 1971 is Cohen versus California. What time is it now?
It's a nightmare for you,
So I got a video coming out it's a very short video in 1 hour. Very short video that just shows the aftermath of what Yunez is going for. But this was really the reason I jumped on here. Number one was to ask you, have you done this? Did you do this? Did you do this? Because Yunez was not ready. He wasn't ready. He said, oh, I got to get the insurance from my wife. And then when he was calling his wife, hey, can you send me the insurance? The cop took the phone out of his hand. I was like, what am I watching? That dirty pig took the phone out of his hand.
Dirty pig, gotta call him a dirty pig.
What makes you think you have dominion over me? You filthy animal. You don't have dominion over me. I'm a free American.
You're a filthy animal.
I'm a free citizen.
You're a filthy animal.
And by the way, for everybody who's wondering, once your feet are on United States soil, besides your right to vote, you have every single right that I have.
Yes.
We all have the same rights in America.
Right.
We all have civil liberties given to us by God, recognized by the government.
Yeah.
God gives you your rights, not the federal government, not your state government. You're born with inalienable rights. That's why I made this trifold.
Okay.
So that you would not.
I love the fact that he brings God into it all the time.
If you see someone's car being searched or them being searched, tell them that they can revoke consent, and then explain to them what the case law is that allows them to revoke consent. You have to know this information. That's why I'm giving you guys the free downloadable version. And Yunez, am I lying? What have I told you? Have I told you made zero money this week?
Am I lying? Yes. Every word that comes out of your mouth is a lie.
I'm telling you the absolute truth. I'm telling you the absolute truth. I mean, I've made $300 this week. That's what I've made. I'm not going to make it. I literally have to get more income. And I don't want to. I want to be self-sufficient. I have investors who will, if I call them and I'm absolutely zero, they'll send me some money.
I thought you just said you were a big-time TV producer.
I want you to get the information. That's why I priced this so low. People told me to price it. The recommended price for the indestructible trifold is $29.95.
Indestructible again.
I sell it for $25. Cost me almost $10. So I got to get some income coming in. But it's like I said, it's not about me, man. It's really not about me. It's about all of us.
How many times did he run his sales pitch again, keep saying that it's not about the sales?
And explain we want handcuffs banned. Every single person has to say they want handcuffs banned.
Let me since he's getting into this, listen. Yeah, in every one of his videos, he talks about wanting handcuffs banned. But in case you guys missed it in my last live about this idiot, he wants handcuffs banned. He's fighting for the greater good. But if we get rid of handcuffs, what are we going to do? Well, what happens if you run into a criminal that actually needs to be restrained, some vicious, violent offender? Well, that's easy. You know what this guy's answer is? Buy his patented Velcro handcuffs that he's trying to sell to every police department in the United States and maybe even the world. It's his plan to become a multimillionaire. Sell his special patent for his Velcro handcuffs. I don't know if he's going to get into that in this one, but that's why he's pushing to get rid of handcuffs. So you could buy his handcuffs, his special handcuffs made out of Velcro. Ooh, that's so nice. I wonder if somebody who's like doing like meth and coke and all the good uppers that really get you going, and maybe just murdered somebody and is on this huge adrenaline rush, and maybe he's a big beefy, type monster guy. I wonder if Velcro cuffs would work on him. I don't think so. Anyway, back to douche hammer canoe brain. What's up, Hank?
Someone just asked me about donations. On every one of my videos, at the bottom of the video in the description is my Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. On every single video I make, I put at the bottom of it, if you want to donate, here's my Cash App, my Venmo, my PayPal. I appreciate that. Thank you for reminding me of that. But I want you guys to have this. What do you hear all the time? Matter of fact,
you're an
my
idiot.
friends from Ohio sent me a video yesterday where the cop says, "Let me talk." He literally says, "Let me talk." The cop says that to him.
Yeah, the cop has a First Amendment right too.
So you and I can talk like men. You and I, listen, brother.
Oh,
if you want to talk like
he's
a man,
gonna drop the knowledge.
Drop the badge and gun, and let's go out back and talk like men. Sign a waiver. Do it in a legal arena. Don't walk up and
threatening to beat somebody up. That's his other big go-to. Hey, no problem. Let's fight it out because I'm a nice, gentle, peaceful guy, and these cops keep harassing me, and I don't know why. Do you guys know that this guy says over and over that he's been arrested over 20 times? 20 times? For no reason. No reason at all. He was just nice and calm and peaceful and having a nice day, not bothering anybody, maybe even whistling a happy tune. And then all of a sudden, he gets arrested for no reason at all. Seriously, guy? Oh, this dude, he's brain dead. I think that if he actually legitimately was an MMA fighter, he's punchy. He had his brains knocked out. That's what happened. If that's even a true story.
Tell me, let's you and I talk like men as you have a badge and you have a gun and you're working under the color of law, you coward, you wussy. You giant wussy. And these cops are beta males.
You're a bully. You're a bully.
Remember,
you're a
every
bully.
single cop is a beta male.
You're
Refer to them all as beta males. They hate it.
I'll refer to you as a bully.
True. They were the idiot in school. And when they say, "Let me talk,"
and you were the bully
have
in
it
school.
right there, ready to go. Houston versus Hill, 1987. And then this is what I would say. I'm not telling you that's what you should say. I'm telling you this is what I would say right there.
Hold on.
Officer Mr. Hill interrupted police as they were doing their job. I have every right to speak over you if need be. That's what it says right there. So you could say that if you wanted to. That's what I would say. I'm not giving you legal advice. I'm telling you these are the words that I would say. I'm not recommending that you speak at all. I'm recommending you go, he says, let me talk. You simply hand him that and you say, no. And you show him that right there. You show it to him. And you can get the free download on my website if you put in the code free trifold, all one word, FREE-TRIFOLD.
Blah, blah, blah.
So let me ask you a question, right?
No.
I'm a narcissist.
Yep. At least that's the first thing he said that was true so far. Yes, he is a narcissist. And he's also a sociopath. Listen, this trifold thing, for anyone who came in after this point, he's talking about how he has a free version of it that you could get on your computer and print out. So I, at some point tonight during this stream, am going to do that. I'm going to print out a copy of his trifold just so I could burn it live on the stream. That's going to be fun. Happy Irish Patrick's 4-leaf clover St. Patrick's Day. I can't believe I forgot St. Patrick's Day. I'm a freaking Catholic. I should at least know what it's called. Anyway, here you go.
Do everything for video, for YouTube, and for ratings. Remember, I've known constitutional law for 20 years. The cops on the phone today said, oh, we're not doing anything for your YouTube channel. Why have I had a YouTube channel for 4 months, 5 months? How come?
Because you're an idiot.
For ratings, if it's all for YouTube, then how come I've never come out of the dark before today? Why is that? And if
you
it's
just
all
said 4
just
months.
for me making profit, why did I just give you guys a free code?
For the printout.
Am I giving my product away for free?
Because you're like a drug dealer. They start by giving you free stuff.
40 cops, you're watching this? And then the cop said, I didn't see your video. Then how come when you call the Forney Police Department, it says, if you're calling about the recent video, oh, but the cops didn't watch it? You didn't watch that, Mark Inman? Mark Inman, Officer of the Year last year, couldn't run a mile if his life depended on it. couldn't run a mile. I'll race you in a mile, Mark. And if you beat me,
there he goes with his physical crap again. Oh, this guy is such a jackwagon, and talking about buying his stuff and all this. The narrative he builds is so absolutely ridiculously transparent, so bogus. It's like everything he says, oh yeah, he probably does cry when he gets arrested. Yeah, well, that's it. You have to pay $25 to get his indestructible paper because he's like some kind of magician that has paper that can't be destroyed, and he keeps repeating that over and over. But this one's indestructible paper. This one's indestructible paper. Like, people don't realize that indestructible paper isn't a thing.
I'll give you $1,000 of money I don't have. I'll bet you $1,000 you can't run a mile in less than 8 minutes. At the best, at the absolute best. So last time.
I'm sorry. I wanted to say this a minute ago, but he keeps yapping on and repeating himself and making me think other things. So what was he just saying before this? He was basically saying that the Forney Police Department is getting flooded with calls over the video. And their answering machine says, "Are you calling about the video?" Like, people are calling the Forney Police Department just because they can't believe the injustice they saw on the internet. It has nothing to do with the possibility that maybe his subscribers kind of got the hint that he was sort of encouraging them maybe to call. Nah, because that would be bad and he would never do anything wrong. That's why he's been arrested 20 times.
And then I have a demonstration coming up later. I'll be live in about an hour, maybe less. Do you have your stuff prepared? Did you make a copy of your driver's license?
No.
Make a copy of it. Don't laminate your actual driver's license. Make a copy of your driver.
Do not do that.
Clear
please.
as a whistle. And make a copy of your insurance and make a copy of your registration and get it put on one laminated card. Not like mine. Make it better. It all goes on the front. Okay. Then put it right there on the glass for DUI checkpoints, and do not roll down the window and do not look at that cop. Don't even look at him. Look straight ahead.
Great advice.
There's my information. Don't say a word. Don't speak.
Now that's the way you keep out of cuffs.
Traffic infraction, you reach up into your visor, you pull it down, whether you have my indestructible trifold.
Indestructible again.
Home,
I wish I would have known. I would have said to take a drink every time he says indestructible. You'd be
that's the code.
Hammered by now.
To get the free trifold, you can download it for free. And then you have this ready to go. Watch your mouth. Let me talk. Revoke consent. Is that a threat? I smell marijuana. That's a big one, isn't it? Because cops can make. Remember that cop who persecuted Yunez said, "I smell alcohol." There was no alcohol smell. He doesn't drink.
How do you know? You weren't there.
There was no alcohol in the car. He doesn't have alcohol in his breath because he doesn't drink alcohol.
How do
Not
you know?
from last night or the night before.
There.
He doesn't drink alcohol.
Okay.
Do you get it? So if they say, "I smell marijuana," you show them the case law. You show them the case law.
Don't
and then
show
at the
them
bottom,
the joint in your ashtray.
What I would say that I'm not recommending that you say, but what I would say, because I know a lot of law and I have a lot of people who back me, I would say, I have informed you of the current holding and the current law. My rights are unequivocal. What if they say they're going to search your car? What if they say, "Hey, I want to search your car right now"?
Don't bring up the Fourth Amendment.
If they say they're going to search your car,
don't bring up the Fourth.
You show them this one right here. You're going to search my car right there. That's from Carroll versus the United States in 1925. And then you show them this. You don't have to speak.
At least he didn't go
with
the
This
Fourth.
is, Mark Wasserman, God bless you, sir. I appreciate knowing you. I appreciate all the information you gave me. This is why Mark Wasserman gets so frustrated. This is why he gets so frustrated. Accountability for All's in the room, you guys. Have you been to Accountability for All? This guy stands up to
I think
cops.
I did a video on him.
He stands, and by the way, they pulled him over retaliatory yesterday. He posted the video yesterday. I watched it. I was so pissed off by the time I got off watching his video.
Everything pisses you off, you idiot.
They pulled him over for no reason.
No reason.
It just made
there
me.
It is
I mean,
again
just
with
me
that
thinking
no
about
reason.
it makes me mad. So if you
There's
guys want my
never a
trifold
reason.
for free, you can get it by putting free trifold into my website and you get it for free. You download it, you print it out. Listen, I cannot ship off the indestructible paper free trifolds to people. They cost me $10 a piece to print. Printing and shipping's $10. So that means I would spend $10 on every person I send a free trifold to. Listen, I got your email. I got your contact. I can't send a bunch of free I mean, I did send out a bunch of free T-shirts and sweatshirts last time I shipped them, so I wanted to get rid of them. But I want you guys to have this in your car. That's why I'm giving you guys the free download, free trifold. That's the downloadable version. I've made $0 this week. If you can afford to buy it or you can afford to contribute, thank you so much. But this isn't about me making money.
Yes, it is.
And if I have to, no, I'm never going to quit. I'm never going to do anything else. This is what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. I'm not stopping.
Well, then you're definitely going to end up in prison.
California State Bar sometime this year.
And you're going to fail.
I'm never stopping. I'm never stopping. I'll never quit.
Well, that's because you're that stupid.
We don't stop. We don't ever stop. We never stop.
Okay.
We never stop.
I heard you.
We don't ever stop.
I know.
Have you looked up when your city council meeting is?
Oh, he's doing this again.
Take these cuffs in and say these got to go. We can use, and you don't need to be strapped up with your arms behind your back. We've seen the people who are cops. The people who are cops are the lowest form of human being in America. The lowest form of human being in America. Dude. They just don't have a criminal record and they're willing to follow any order given to them. Officer of the Year. Look up who Mark Inman is. INMON. Look him up. He was the guy I yelled in his face the other day at the city council meeting. And I said, you're a dirty pig. You're a tyrant. You're a terrorizer. You're a terrorist. He was in the back of the room. I said, you're a terrorist. That guy's Officer of the Year. Take a look at that guy. Take a look at that guy. Does that guy look like a leader to you? Would he be the captain of your team? Would that guy be the captain of your team? So have you looked up when your city council meeting is to take cuffs in and say, these got to go? No reason. With a new digital era, you can simply put a camera on me and I'll agree to go with you if you have to take me to a dungeon. But that's not what's going on. So
dungeon
last
again.
time, and then I go in and I'm going to do a demonstration. So I got to get out of here. I'll be back on here in about what, 30 minutes by the time we buy this and get over to the place. In about 45 minutes, I'll be back on live and I'm going to do a demonstration today. That I want people to understand that I love America and I love this country. So just so you know, the Santa Maria, there was 3 ships that came over from England, and the Santa Maria was one of them. My great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother was on the Santa Maria, and then she married my grandfather here, and my grandfather fought in the...
Wait. I want to count how many greats he says there.
Last time, and then I go in, and I'm going to do a demonstration, so I got to get out of here. Okay, I'll be back on here in about, what, 30 minutes by the time we buy this and get over to the place? In about 45 minutes, I'll be back on live, and I'm going to do a demonstration today.
Okay.
I'm going to do a demonstration today.
By the way, he's talking about for anyone who doesn't know, there was a police officer who died in a car accident, and police flag, the blue line flag, was put on the spot where he died as a memorial for him. This guy went, took that flag down, and put up an American flag, which, okay, he put up an American flag, but he took down the guy's memorial is what it comes down to. His argument, well, replace it with an American flag. Yeah, but you still desecrated a memorial for a dead guy. Then they put the blue line flag back. They left the American flag up, but they put the blue line flag back up too. So now that's what he's talking about. His big demonstration is to try and get that blue line flag because he calls it the terrorist flag to get it removed. This guy is a real piece of work.
That I want people to understand that I love America and I love this country.
You love money.
So just so you know, the Santa Maria, there was 3 ships that came over from England, and the Santa Maria was one of them. My great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother was on the Santa Maria.
Dagnabbit, he says it so fast I can't count them all. Let's try it one more time.
People to understand that I love America and I love this country. So just so you know, the Santa Maria, there was 3 ships that came over from England, and the Santa Maria was one of them. My great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother was on the Santa Maria.
Was that 7
and then
or
she
8?
Married my grandfather here, and my grandfather fought in the Revolutionary War.
Was that 7 or 8 greats? So how old would that make his 7 greats? Great. So that's what, 7 generations? Does that add up? I'm not in my head. I'm just thinking like, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Just say 20 years. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 140 years. Yeah. I guess that could work, but I still don't believe him. And even if it is true, what does that have to do with 2022? You want to go back to what the laws were in the 1700s, in the 18th century, or the 16th century? See, this guy's got my brain. I'm getting dumber listening to this guy.
And then in the Civil War, my grandfather fought in that. And then in the War of 1812, my grandfather fought in that. And then in World War II, my grandfather fought in that. And then in World War I, my grandfather fought in that. And then in the Vietnam War, 2 of my uncles fought in the Vietnam War. One of my uncles earned 2 Purple Hearts. I was going to join the Navy SEALs in 1993. I took all back then. They used to have physical requirements that they put out on their. They publicized it. I took all those physical requirements and I slammed it. And my sister talked me out of joining the SEALs because Iraq is an oil war. It's not the Revolutionary War. It's not World War II. You're not fighting Hitler. You're fighting for Halliburton and oil. That's what you're doing. And so that's why I didn't join the SEALs. But I was this close. I was this close because I want to serve my country. So I want you guys to have this right here. Get your shit ready to go. There's the first curse word. Dang it, I got to get better. I want your license, your insurance, and registration on the front of one card. So you can pop it in right there. And then I want you guys to have the trifold. Please buy the trifold. If you can buy it, please buy it. Please. I want you to have it. I have an ebook you can buy. I have a poster you can buy. If you can't afford it, the code to get the free downloadable is free trifold. All one word. FREETRIFOLD. That's how you can get the download for free. 100% for free. Yeah. If you can't afford it, then just get it for free, and I'm happy to give it to you. And for those of you guys who can support, I really appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. All of us, accountability for all is one of them. We all are constantly battling this capital system.
No,
we
you're
have
all
to make
idiots.
Money all the time to keep ourselves afloat.
Yeah, make money all the time.
Work as a TV producer, work as a line producer, work as a production assistant.
I
can do all kinds of things.
I
mean, most of the stuff I do, I'm an executive producer.
Good.
I'm what you call an auteur. AUTE.
He's an auteur. He's an auteur. No, you're not.
Films where what I do is I write the film.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, now, I'm not claiming to be anything wonderful or great or anything, but my stuff, I write and play all the music. I do all the video filming. I do the writing, the acting, the directing. I'm an auteur. And I'm not saying like, I'm Alfred Hitchcock or something, but I mean, this guy's referring to himself as that, like he's some creative genius, like he thinks he's Quentin Tarantino or something. Go away.
Film. I raise the money for the film. I get the permit locations. I hire the first AD and I hire the director, and then I'm a producer. That's what I do.
That's not an auteur.
But I've changed that since June of 2021 after the writing was on the wall that cops are absolutely scum and they're the worst people on earth.
No, you're describing yourself
for their job, and then they say,
it's not a dungeon.
I have a right to go
Take a drink,
to my family after you dropped a guy off at a rape cage, brother.
That's
the problem I have with you, Mark Inman. Mark Inman can't answer any questions. I'm going to release the audio of that phone call tomorrow. You guys will hear Mark Inman. You'll hear what a coward he is. I stand by my words, Mark. You're a coward, brother. And the deputy sergeant who got on the phone, the deputy captain,
unless they agree with you.
All you guys are deputies and officers and lieutenants and sergeants.
Yeah, for a reason.
That's because August Vollmer militarized police in 1929. That's why. So that's it. You guys got it. Get your stuff in order. Get everything in order. Okay. Get your trifold, whether you got it for free or you bought it from me. Get your trifold.
How many? This guy is trying to sell stuff.
Don't talk to cops. They want to put you in a dungeon. If Yunez had not talked, none of that would have happened to him. He showed him the video. He invited him into his truck. I smell alcohol in your truck. He just made it up. And then later the cop says, well, I didn't smell what I thought I smelled.
Right, because the guy had diabetes and that alcohol.
I know
thing
what
with the blood.
smell. I didn't smell what alcohol, I think I smelled. You're garbage, dude.
You are.
And I don't mean a garbage man.
And so is your
those guys work hard for their money and they earn it.
But they're state employees. They're paid by taxes.
I said that about 2 months ago. I've never said it again. So there it is, guys. Get it. And I'll see you guys in about 30 minutes. I'm going live again in about 30 minutes. I have a live demonstration for you guys today. I'll set the stream. Get ready. You're going to see something today that's going to make boosh. Wait till you guys see this live demonstration today. It's going to make boosh. It's going to be super.
All right. So he's wrapping it up. So now, since today's St. Patrick's Day, I'm going to do something for a minute. Oh, Thank you, Katrina, for the super chat. Nina Pinta, Santa Maria were ships of Columbus. 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. That's right. And he didn't come from the UK. Anyway, I'm gonna do something real quick. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. All right. I am going to go right now and I'm gonna print out this stupid trifold so I could set it on fire and burn it right here on this live stream. So while I'm doing that, since today's St. Patrick's Day, I got a little something for you here. Let's see. I hope I don't get too much trouble for doing this copyright-wise, but it's just all in good fun. If I could just get this to do what I want it to do. Here we go. All right. I'll be right back. Oh, I have to change my... No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, okay. There we go. And here we go.
In the days I went to court, and I was never tired resorting to the alehouse or the playhouse, or many's a house beside. I told me brother Seamus I'd go off and go right famous, and before I'd come back again, I'd roam the world wide. Everybody singing, so goodbye Mercy Darkin, sure I'm sick and tired of working. No more I'll take the praties, no longer I'll be full. Sure as my name is Carney, I'll be off to California, where instead of digging praties, I'll be digging lumps of gold. I've courted girls in Blarney, in Cantork and in Killarney, in Passage and in Queenstown, that is the Cove of Cork. Goodbye to all this pleasure, but I'm going to take me leisure, and the next that you will hear from me is a letter from New York. So goodbye Mercy Darkin, sure I'm sick and tired of working. No more I'll take the praties, no longer I'll be full. Sure as my name is Carney, I'll be off to California, where instead of digging praties, I'll be digging lumps of gold. Goodbye to all the boys at home, I'm sailing far across the foam to try and make me fortune in far America. There's gold and money plenty for the poor and for the gentry, and when I come back again, I never more will say. Goodbye Mercy Darkin, sure I'm sick and tired of working. No more I'll take the praties, no longer I'll be full. Sure as my name is Carney, I'll be off to California, where instead of digging praties, I'll be digging lumps of gold.
Was Christmas Eve, babe, in the drunk tank, an old man said to me, won't see another one. And then he sang a song, the rare old Mountain Dew. I turned my face away and dreamed about you. Got on a lucky one, came in 18-1. I've got a feeling this year's for me and you. So happy Christmas, I love you, baby. I can see better times when all our dreams come true. They've got cars big as bars, they've got rivers of gold. Where the wind goes right through you, there's no place for the old. When you first took my hand on this cold Christmas Eve, you promised me Broadway was waiting for me. You were handsome, you were pretty, when off New York City. When the band finished playing, they hauled out for more. Sinatra was swinging, all the drums they were singing. We kissed on the corner and danced through the night. And the boys from the NYPD choir were singing Galway Bay. and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. You're a bum, you're a punk, you're an old slut and junk, lying there almost dead on a trip in that bed. You scumbag, you maggot, you cheap, lousy faggot. Happy Christmas, me arse, I pray God it's our last. And the boys from the NYPD choir were singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. I could have been someone, but so could anyone. You took my dreams from me when I first found you. I kept them with me, babe. I put them with my own. Can't make it all alone. I built my dreams around you. And the boys from the NYPD choir were singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Oh, I love you, baby. I can see better times when all our dreams come true.
By a lonely prison wall, I heard a young girl calling, Michael, they have taken you away, for you stole Trevelyan's corn, so the young might see the morn. Now a prison ship lies waiting in the bay. Low lie the fields of Athenry, where once we watched the small free birds fly. Our love was on the wing, we had dreams and songs to sing. It's so lonely round the fields of Athenry. By a lonely prison wall, I heard a young man calling, nothing matters, Mary, when you're free. Against the famine and the crown, I rebelled, they cut me down. Now you must raise our child with dignity. Low lie the fields of Athenry, where once we watched the small free birds fly. Our love was on the wing, we had dreams and songs to sing. It's so lonely round the fields fields of Athenry. By a lonely harbour wall, she watched the last star fallen as the prison ship sailed out against the sky. For she lived in hope and pray for her love in Botany Bay. It's so lonely round the fields of Athenry. Though I the fields of Athenry, where once we watched
Nothing.
the small
You can turn it off.
birds fly. Our love was on the wing. We had dreams and songs to sing. It's so lonely round the fields of Athenry.
I'm back. Look what I got. It took a while because this wasn't just go to his website and print it out. You had to like sign up and go through this whole big nonsense. Of course, I put all bogus information in there, but it worked. And I my printer wasn't hooked up either, but I didn't know that, so I clicked print 3 times. So I actually have 3 copies. So maybe I'll do a giveaway of the other 2 or something. I don't know. You guys are interested in having one to burn yourselves. So now I'm going to take this live on this stream, and I'm going to take this, and we're going to step outside for a minute. We're going to take care of some business. Oh, this is going to be great. Oh, boy, this is great. All right, hold on. Alrighty. Oh, it got dark real quick. Oh, okay. I hope everyone's still with me. We're going to do this. I promised you I'm going to do it. We're going to do it. It's going to be good. All right. Let's get outside. You don't want to cause any problems. It might get dark for a second while I'm walking, but it's going to work. All right. All right. I didn't know I was going to do this. This is all last minute, so I still have to set everything up, but this is going to be fun. I can't wait. All right. Let's get around here. No doxing myself. Oh, that's the dog barking. She hears me coming. She can hear me coming along. Yep. Hello, doggy dog. Sorry, I'm on live right now. And that's why I brought my computer and everything out. I just got to do something real quick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for the big reward we've all been waiting for all night long? Here it is. The piece of paper that this idiot is trying to tell us is what you give a cop to get out of a ticket, and him trying to destroy flags. And now I'm going to destroy his paper. Oh, watch it burn. Watch it burn. Oh, this is great. Oh, I love it. I love it. Look at this. See? I'm not lying to you guys. It's really on fire. I got the ashtray right here so that I don't, actually cause anything bad to happen. But oh, you got any campfire songs for St. Patty's Day you want to sing over the burning flame? Wow. Well, there it goes. Your wish has come true, everyone. I destroyed it for you. Right there, live on YouTube. That'll teach them. Yeah, I'm not trying to. Let's get back over where we started. All right. So that worked pretty good. The fumes of that probably smell better than Glen cereal. I'll tell you that much right now. Let's just get around here. Not trying to dox anybody or myself. Hold on. See, I told you I was going to do it, and I did it too. I ain't no liar. Unlike, who's that guy? Delete Laws. Well, so that was fun. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. That was our big celebration. Yay. That worked great. That couldn't have gone better. Yes, I did. Wait, or unless you're talking to somebody else. Got to love a nice fire. That's right. Lamb and Guinness stew. Oh, now that sounds delicious. Let's see. Oh, haha. I forgot that I unplugged all my attachments on my laptop so I could take it outside. And now I'm trying to use a mouse that isn't attached to my computer. Looks like it took me a little too long to get that thing printed out because there's a lot less people in here now after I was playing those Irish folk songs. But I mean, it's St. Patrick's Day. Come on now. Give me my drink screen. And although I'm wearing all blue, I don't know what to tell you about that one. All right, so we got that out. Let's see if this idiot, because he was talking about he was going to go live after that, what we just watched. Let's see if he's actually on right now. Let's see. Oh, it looks like I got another super chat and another member. I'm going to have to go back and look that stuff up in a minute. Let's see. Let's go on YouTube, delete laws, pull up his stuff, see what we got here. Oh, all right. So his stream's over. It looks like he did like I was thinking of the protest of the blue line flag versus the American flag. I don't know. I'm not really interested in to keep harping on him all night. I want to have fun. Although making fun of these guys is fun. Let me go back and look. Because while I was doing all that, it looked like I got some super chats and stuff. Let me go back, see if I can find them. Make sure everybody's got my back. Oh, yes, the music with the copyright. Yep, I was thinking about that. Let's see. Okay. Katrina Middleton for $5 says Nina Pinta Santa Maria were ships of Columbus 1492 saved. Oh, I read that one before I left. Right, and then I got a new member. I got Sean Zeit. I'm sorry if I'm destroying your name, but welcome. Thank you for joining the channel. Now I'll tell you right now, my next two videos that I already made them and edited them together and all that, and I put the names of my members on there, and so your name will not be on those because they're already done and just ready for me to publish them. But your name is definitely going to be added. In fact, maybe I'll still be able to squeeze it in there before these videos come out. I don't know. I have to re-edit the whole thing. But anyway, thank you very much for becoming a channel member. Get someone to go outside with them live. Corned beef and cabbage. Yes, that's a great thing to eat on St. Patrick's Day and any day, really. When it's made well, that stuff is pretty good. I'll tell you what. So she, yeah, see, but I can't pronounce his name. Zeich. Is it German? Zeich. That's American. Yes. Very American. And we fight for our freedom. Now, I'll tell you a little bit about what I got coming in the future, a little bit of a preview. I got two videos that I got on deck right now, waiting to premiere. Um, the first one, because of what's been going on with delete laws, prompted me to do this. What happened was, and I say this in the video too, but it's a frauditor who is like, he would be an actual legit auditor. Like, he films cops and doesn't bother them, doesn't insert himself into the scene, doesn't do anything. But then when he edits the video and puts it on YouTube, he puts titles about all these tyrants and look at these horrible cops. And then he puts text on the screen saying all these terrible things that the cops are doing. But you watch the video, it's just him standing there filming the cops. And that's it. Nothing happens. But then he makes it look like it's. So that's going to be on my next video. And then after that, I'm going to show, I found, it was in Utah. I found a local news network in Utah that does special reports every day on good cops. And I just put a little compilation together of cops doing good things, helping people, being good cops, helping the homeless, helping, this kid loses his bicycle and the cop buys him a new bike just to do it. Like, just, it's great. It's wonderful stuff, happy stuff. And then my next video after that, I just finished that one before I went live. It's Direct D's new video. If you haven't seen it, you don't have to go out of your way to watch it because I don't want to give him the views. But this guy really got under my skin with this one. Wait till you see it. It's a banger. Like this, and I mean, like, not even like it's a banger because, oh, it's so funny with me making fun of him. No, I mean, it's hardcore how twisted this guy is. The video's called Direct D Makes My Blood Boil, because I was furious watching this while I was editing it. I was, oh man. Yeah, he's a cop hater. Oh yeah. Wait till you see this video. And what's great is, like, and at one point in the video he does talk about how, like, well, there's other press here and you let them in, how come you don't let us in? But at the very end, I actually found the legit news report that was being made while these guys were there, and I tacked that on at the end of the video. And once you see that, and then you realize watching that what was actually going on, and these idiots were mad because the cops didn't want them taking their attention away from, it's really bad. Like, you're gonna, if you don't already hate Direct D, you're going to after this, I guarantee it. So anyway, what else we got going on? We got any requests or recommendations from anybody over here? Which video? He just opened another one a half hour ago. All right, let's see what Direct D's up to now. Oh, this guy's a major douche hammer. Let's see. Direct D. Let's see what he uploaded in half an hour ago. Video. No, it's the one right before that, the one he did yesterday. Jay Carr, you never heard of Direct D? Well, I had a video about him from before that I made, so you can see that. And when I when I post this one, you'll definitely know who this guy is, and you won't forget him after this, because, oh man, this guy's a piece of work, man. I'm telling you. All right, let's see. Well, you know what? Let's look at his new one together, shall we? Why not? Since we were talking about it, let's share this one.
Okay, then I'll leave. Am I being kind?
His intro, I don't care about that. Let's.
Welcome back to another episode. Today's video was filmed in Prescott, Arizona, and comes from a YouTube channel called Roller Baron.
Oh, it's not
Go
even
check out
his video.
content
It's someone
and
else's.
subscribe
He's
if you like it.
advertising another
He's pretty
fraud.
knowledgeable. And on top of being knowledgeable, he knows how to stand on his rights. So let me give you a little context before the video starts.
I love the Family Guy chicken
From what I can
fights.
gather from the video, this man and his wife are van lifers and found themselves in a multiple business parking lot that has implied entry and anybody can use it. Well, the owner or manager of one business decided that they didn't like them being there and called the police to have them trespassed. So as usual with Arizona police officers, as soon as they get called to trespass or ask somebody to leave a property, they immediately think that they can get somebody's identification.
Oh no, you don't want to identify the people that you're trespassing to make sure you're trespassing the right ones. That would be
First off, can I
horrible.
get your name and ID number? Wilson, what can I get your ID name? 158. Thank you for your professionalism. So are you trying to kidnap my shit or what?
No.
Kidnap.
The property owners here at Goodwill. So this has been parked here for I guess a few days.
It's been here. I come here last night.
Last time, okay. Well, it's been here for a few.
Well, like we moved Friday and then we left and then we come back. So it ain't been here 2 weeks. Been here one day.
Okay.
Oh.
What property they're asking you to put on?
All right.
All right.
All right. At their request, man, since it is private property, they asked to informally be trespassed. So I need your ID from you.
Nah, I don't think so. You got to commit a crime.
Trespassing is a crime.
Right.
No,
Am I
trespassing
right,
is the
Somebody's got to tell
crime.
me to leave, then I come back, then I get trespassed, right?
Sure, and it's a trespass.
Okay, thank you. Okay, you're just now telling me to leave, right?
Right.
So if I come back, I get trespass warning, right? Thank you.
No.
That's the law,
That
right? Can you
was
state
the
the trespass
warning.
law there?
Sure.
He's
Right.
very knowledgeable according to Direct Deed.
We didn't what crimes did I commit?
You're trespassing on private
Okay, then I'll leave. You asked me to leave. I'll
Then
leave.
leave.
formally trespass.
Okay, thank you. I'll leave. All right.
Go.
If I come back, I get trespassed. If I come back, I get trespassed. Isn't that the law, ma'am? Isn't that the law? I get the opportunity to leave.
You're not
Don't
leaving.
I get the opportunity to leave?
You're not leaving.
Isn't that the law?
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
I've been here 2 minutes, though. I've been here 2 minutes. You trying to
You
trying
just
to
said you were
violate
there
me,
for a
though?
day.
I'm not trying to buy.
Well, tell me the fucking tell me the damn trespass laws. Yeah,
You're on private property.
I'm on private property. Yes,
Okay.
and I
So
and I
get off
I
it.
get the opportunity to leave. I get the chance
So
to leave. Right?
leave. So leave.
Yeah, why sure? Yeah.
Okay. They've asked you to formally be trespassed for us, which is just a warning, saying that you're not welcome back.
Nobody told me nothing. You're telling me
He's
that
telling
right
you
now.
now.
You're telling me to leave. Okay.
Right. So leave.
So we'll leave.
So leave.
We'll leave.
So leave.
My name is Good Citizen. But really
My
wanna
name
know,
is
you
Good
really want to go
Citizen.
this way, dude? I done got lawsuits on Prescott and
How you
Chino,
gonna-
dude. Can you please state that the trespassing law?
Once someone who owns the property
Right.
tells you to leave, you have to leave.
Okay, I hadn't been told to leave,
And that's what
and
we're
you're telling me to leave. So here you go.
So
Thank-
leave.
Am I being kind? Okay, thank you.
Leave, you're not.
Okay. This is one of the things that really gets my goat when these guys are talking about the trespass laws and everything. They always say that same freaking thing about, well, I don't have to give you my ID because I'm not trespassing until after you ask me to leave, and then I come back and break the trespass, blah, blah, blah. How are they going to know that you're the person who's been trespassed if they don't know who you are? Man, these people are stupid. Oh.
We gotta leave. They trying to fucking violate. We trying to get my ID. We know the trespass fucking shit, dude.
All right. Well, okay. We're leaving.
Well, can you allow us 10 minutes so I can put some charge in the fucking battery?
So we can jump start it.
That would be considered a courtesy, which I'm very willing to short on right now. So leave now, or you will be detained. Get your ID to be charged with trespassing.
All right, baby, you go back to work.
So we're gonna have to push it. We're gonna have to get the car and push it over there.
Jump start it and move it.
No, because they're fucking idiots, dude.
Baby, go before they take you to jail, okay?
fucking tyrants, dude. See these tyrants? Fucking don't know the law.
They know that the owner of the business asks you to leave their private property.
Public fucking highway, dude. Exactly.
Let me just hang out in your house, which is probably the trailer.
We ain't never going to that store.
And when you tell me to leave, say, no, I don't have to leave. I got the right to sit here all I want.
Actually, we can't come back here because we're trespassing from this store.
So I think he did a good job of not giving him his ID. He didn't have to. All they had to do was ask him to leave, and he needed to leave.
Yeah.
Now, at the end of the video, he said something along the lines of, we'll just go down to a public street or go find a public street and park along the side of the street and deal with what appeared to be mechanical issues of their vehicle.
Whatever.
Now, this next clip you're going to see is a video that I found on his channel after the previous one you just watched was posted. And it's of them on the side of a public road.
He never said he wouldn't leave.
Something.
No, but he
and the police
didn't.
come up and handcuff him because he refuses to identify. Check it
leaving.
out.
He just stood there arguing with the
cussed
cop.
on me for asking questions. I asked if I've been detained. I'm saying yes. No crimes been committed. No. Now what's the crime I'm being detained for?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. The video started with him in cuffs. We're not going to show why they put him in cuffs. Of course not, because that might not fit his narrative. Never seen that trick before.
See,
you are more than welcome to film or whatever you need. Okay.
I don't consent these searches, dude. Is this a Terry stop? Is this a Terry stop or what? I don't consent these searches. See, you see this? Look, give me my pockets, dude. I'm under arrest. What is the crime?
I do not consent. Drink.
Failed to provide ID on the map.
What's the crime? No, that's a secondary crime.
Hear me out.
That is a secondary. You got to charge me with a crime in order to.
Hear me out, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, you got to stay over there though. You can't be in the middle of this. So, I come out here, told you to have everything you need.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And you said y'all was in the middle of the roadway, and I'm not in the middle of the roadway. So I told you, write me a ticket. Write me a ticket, dude.
But I can't write you
Write
a
me a
ticket
ticket.
without proper ID.
I'll give you the ID. Write me the fucking ticket.
It's too late now, bunghole.
And I asked you what the crime is.
You yourself filmed
I asked you what the crime is. Exactly.
As soon as you don't provide ID,
that's a secondary charge.
Now
that's a secondary charge, man. Put good citizen on. I don't have to ID myself. Put good citizen. Write my court date on there, dude.
How is the court gonna?
That's a secondary charge.
I don't know what the secondary charge stuff you're talking about.
Okay, so according to their logic, let's say, for example, he doesn't show up on his court date. So what are they gonna do? Go after good citizen? Put out a warrant for good citizen? That makes sense.
Dude, you can't charge me with failure to ID unless I've been arrested or
you're going to be arrested right now.
Am I right? Just like resisting, right? The secondary charge. You got to charge me with a crime, man. What crime are you committing me with, dude? What crime are you charged? You see this, right? I'm getting kidnapped. What charge am I going to get arrested for?
Just so you know, mods, I don't want anyone kicked out unless they say something that's like bad.
You got to charge me with a
but
crime.
just
What's
being on their side, that's not enough to get them booted. So just let them go for now, as long as they don't cross the line.
So what crime are you charging me with?
Stupidity? That'd be great if that was a crime.
For what crime? Yeah, and I asked you what articulate your crime. This is not that. You're standing in the middle of the road. This is
between two lanes.
This is the right side of the road. Am I right? That's the left side of the road. What about this dude right here? You gonna go put handcuffs on him, though? Seriously, on this truck, though. You ain't talk to him.
What's
You come
going
to
on?
us.
His video, he's just got a picture now with the audio.
I can't.
Also, that's a robot.
It's like me trying
That truck drives by itself. That robot drives by itself, though.
She has her registration.
I love this lawsuit right here. You see this lawsuit? You need to keep recording. Are you keep recording?
Yeah.
Are you recording?
I gotta find registration for this.
Huh?
I gotta find registration for this.
Yeah, that's the video that's paused. I didn't do that.
Can I take a look at that one? That might be
See?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is-
Speaking of state law, they always forget the 10th Amendment, don't they?
I can probably use that in my.
They love the Constitution so much, but they always forget that one.
Use it as a scam.
Video.
So here's my take on this situation.
It's going to be
I
something
believe that
stupid, I
when these
bet.
people were getting trespassed, they really ticked off the officers. They were having trouble getting their vehicle started. So when they left, I think that they found a public roadway, and you see the semi over there parked on the side of the road. But they immediately approached this couple and asked for their ID, demanded their ID, instead of just giving them a warning.
Because they were in the middle of the road.
But that would be too easy. Arizona officers don't like to do things easy. They need your ID. They need your ID. And as always, I'd be.
Who are they going to give the written warning to if they don't have the ID? Who gets the written warning? Good citizen? We're back to that again? That is such a useful thing to do.
Curious to know what you thought of this video. Be sure to leave your opinion in the comment, and I will be sure to read them. Have an awesome day, folks. Thanks for watching.
And thanks for ending it. Oh, wait, there's more? Oh, no, good. All right, so once again, Direct D proves to us he's stupid. Again, that wasn't his video. The video I got coming up about Direct D is a video of his. Well, he does have some other guy's video, but he says that he was watching that guy's video, which prompted him to go to the scene and start harassing the cops as well. Because wait till you see it. Like I said, it's a banger when it comes to making you mad. And if you don't hate Direct D, I guarantee after you see my video on him, you will. Let's see. Atlanta auditor. No one here can tell me the code for the law that says you must ID without committing a crime. Okay. Let me ask you a question, Atlanta auditor. If they're going to write you a citation or a warning or anything like that, who are they writing it to? Good citizen? Once again, if it's a ticket and you go to court, or actually you don't show up at court, and then what? They put out a warrant for good citizen? That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Oh, but the law doesn't say you have to do that. Yeah, but logic tells you you do. I don't know, man. These guys are, yeah, it does vary from jurisdiction to jurisdiction, whether it's a stop and ID state and things like that. But like I said, it isn't even a question of whether it's the law. It just, it makes sense. How once the officer is going to do something, right? And then he can't do it because you refuse to give him the information he needs to do what he needs to do, then now it's being escalated to you're impeding the officer. You're stopping him from being able to do his job. And but they need to do their job because I pay their salary. Well, then let them do it. Do you have any idea, with all of these auditors and the fact that it keeps growing and growing, how much police time is being wasted by these idiots? Well, why are you wasting your time with me? Exactly. Quit yapping your stupid trap that you're completely wrong about everything you say and let the cops go about their business. But no, you want to stand on the corner like you're in court and argue for an hour. If you're right, fight it in court. And if you're right, you'll win. Wow. Is it possible that the justice system makes mistakes? Yeah, but it's also possible that you make mistakes. But you would never admit that. You're always right about everything because you read something on Google. I do not consent. I do not consent. I do a similar... Mr. Diddy, I got a similar sub count and I would destroy you in a YouTube battle. Okay. All right. In Georgia, that is when you commit a crime. Reasonable, articulable suspicion must be there. Yes. Yeah, you're right. They need that. And in almost all of the videos that I see of these guys, it is there. Just because you don't think that it's reasonable or articulatable, articulate it, doesn't mean it isn't. Graduate of YouTube Law School. That's right. Hey, all. How you doing, Carolyn? Atlanta auditor. We're looking in the chat now and having a discussion. We got a couple frauditors in here. Either that or just standard trolls. I don't care. Let's see. Should I hide them? Again, not unless like if my rule is basically if they start doing like racist or sexist things or things that are, like overtly horrible, but just taking the other side, I don't have a problem with that. Let's see. Diddy's just trying to bait. Just another frauditor. Yeah. Zebra's great. Yeah. Guys, subscribe to Zebra. He's getting better and better and better. He's been doing this for a while now. He's pretty good. Let's see. A training video for the police. They're using frauditors to train police. Hezo guy. Yes, that's me. What's up, Ed? Loitering, prowling. Yep. Send Mr. Diddy a link. Let him come on here. Try to ignore them so they don't get shot. I did subscribe. Yes. All right. Oh, what? Now they're all quiet. I find it reasonable to tase them. Oh, man. Atlanta auditor. Okay, now you're talking about two different things. What? Tell me. We give you guys the content to roast. You are nothing without us. Well, I'll tell you what. Because that comes up a lot too. What I think a lot of you guys who have a problem with us doing this don't understand is that our purpose is not to steal your content and pretend it's our own, or it's to call out scams and cons and frauds when we see them. Also, you might not be aware of this, but this is a fact. In some jurisdictions now, wait a minute. You want to get serious? Hold on. In some jurisdictions, okay, they're starting to try and pass laws, and in some places they already have, to limit people's ability to film the police and to do these things. Yes, because those evil, horrible scumbags are trying to steal our rights. No, because douchebags like you keep doing this and pushing these guys to the point where they don't know what else to do. You're not protecting our rights. You're actually helping to take them away. And we are here to expose you and hopefully let people learn that you guys are just a bunch of idiots going out there, causing trouble, trying to make money off of YouTube, trying to just feel like you're somebody because, hey, I actually stood up to a cop, man. I talked crap to a cop and I didn't even get arrested. Oh, I love douche bags. Oh. Let's see. In some jurisdictions, you're allowed to beat your wife on the city hall steps too. All right, well, why don't you go move there then? Let's see. Rebecca, you don't like Tom Zebra? Are you a troll too, or you just don't like him? Let's see. Much love. Carolyn, what did you say? Let's see, going through the chats again. We got some Luna stuff. State the law, frauditor. Yeah. That's not patently untrue. It would be assault. Yeah, see, I got lost in the conversation there, guys. Now I'm not sure where we're at. Let's see. Do you know the guy? The guy's a lot of frauditors who were arrested for domestic violence. Yep. I haven't really brought that up too much on any of my videos because just because somebody's doing this doesn't necessarily mean they have like a serious criminal background. Because I do know that some of them got busted for like, especially people who get busted for weed. Now that it's legal in a lot of places, they get really upset about that. So that's where some of it comes from. But yes, there are a lot of these guys that have a past of domestic violence and all kinds of other like, I mean, horrible, horrible, horrible stuff. But I don't really dig into that too much because, hey, you know, there's a difference between having a criminal record and using it as an excuse to turn into a douchebag. Yeah, many of them are abusers. It's not odd. It's not odd because this whole thing, like, we all like to tease and make fun and say it's all about money, right? But I kind of have a little bit of a different mindset after hearing the interview that Kick did with legalized drugs when he was talking about how it's a power trip. You know, it isn't even so much about. I'm going to move over here so I block that light. I feel like it's just glaring in everybody's face. I don't know. Anyway, so it's like a power trip for these guys, right? What were we just talking about? Delete Loss is a perfect example. He's Mr. Big Hardcore Alpha Male. And if you disagree with me, let's go in a cage and fight it out because I'm Mr. Big Hardcore guy, right? It's power trip. It's got to be strong. It's got to be able to get in a cop's face and talk trash and then say, because we're afraid of cops because they have guns and torture cuffs and they throw us in dungeons. But I don't care. I'm not scared. I'm going to get in his face and give him a hard time because it makes me feel like more of a man. It's machismo. It's bullshit. It's just a bunch of crap. It's stupid. It's pointless. It's a power trip. If you have to tell people you're an alpha, you're not an alpha. That's right. He did about auditors, and he's doing it now. Yeah, see, that's again. I got lost what you're responding to there. Let's see. Internet God, not just arrested, convicted, and served several years. It's been charged. It's disgusting. Oh, his own. Oh, I'm not even going to say that one out loud. So that if this is a replay, it's probably not going to be able to be put up because I was playing that Irish folk music earlier because it's St. Patrick's Day. Oh, thank you, Kenny Baker. Kenny Baker, that was the name of R2D2. He died. Beta, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta. Ooh, Alpha, Beta. Name that movie. First one to name the movie gets one of these. Oh, wait, nobody wants one of those. That's right. Bad contest. Okay. Let's see. Anyway, that was Revenge of the Nerds. Ooh, Alpha, Beta. Ooh, Alpha, Beta. I thought you were a goofball when I saw your headgear. After watching your vids, I'm sure of it. Yes. 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 I had a video where I used that with Daniel Bryan, but WWE gave me a copyright on it. I had to take it out. Frauditors are anti-American extremists. The term people is subjective. I would ID legally. You don't have to, but I would. I don't hate them. My late cousin was one for 15 years. He's a great guy. Okay. I do feel bad for you. I hope you're never assaulted by a cop. I'm never going to be assaulted by a cop because I never give them a reason to do it. That's why. That's why I know. Yeah. I grew up in the south side of Chicago, brother. I know about cops. I know about corrupt cops. I've seen it. But I ain't never been assaulted by one. Because I ain't never asked for it. Yeah. Hezekiah thinks there's no innocent people incarcerated. Did I say that? You guys that are in the chat, especially you guys who've been following me for a while, when did I say that no cop has ever done anything wrong? No one who's innocent has ever been falsely convicted, that the justice system is 100% perfect with no problems. When did I say that? Exactly. At all. Ever. No answer because it's never happened. You're putting words in my mouth because you're a douche bag, a bag of douche, a douche canoe. Two. Yes, that is you. All right, let's see. You've never said that. That's never been said. See, look at that. Never said that. All these people, they know me. Citation needed. That's right. I thought dumb laws was a constitutional law professor. Now I find out he's actually a moron. Frauding. You never said. 12 noon. Never said. Never. That's right. Lots of my friends have been police. My nephew is on a drug task force. It's like 4 o'clock a.m. SWAT team. So how can you say you'll never be arrested? You said assaulted by a police officer. You're going to tell me there's no difference between an arrest and an assault? If you think there isn't, that's part of your problem right there. You can copyright. Yes, yes, yes. I was taught to respect the police at birth. Okay, assaulted. Oh. Yeah. Well, because I'll never do anything that would require the police to take that sort of action against me. I will never give them a reason to do it. All you guys with these, they keep doing these terrible things to us for no reason. There's always a reason. Even if you disagree with the reason, there's always a reason. I get pulled over. Can I see your license and registration? Here you go. Here you go. Check it out. Well, you're not supposed to talk to the police. Okay, hand them the stuff. Don't say a word. I'm going to write you a ticket. Write it. That's not how I handle it. But even if you just did that, you wouldn't get assaulted. But that's not what you guys do, is it? No. What you do is may I see your license and registration? I don't have to give you my license. I didn't do nothing wrong. I don't know what your problem is. Why are you trying to stop me? Now the cop is not supposed to have any kind of reasonable or articulatable suspicion of anything from somebody who's arguing to go out of his way to try and hide his identity. Do you really believe? No, seriously, I'm asking you. Do you really truly believe that if you had a dead body in your trunk or 500 pounds of cocaine or some crazy stuff going on and a cop stopped you, you'd be like, oh, sure, please, officer, no problem. Do you really think that there's no reason for a cop to be suspicious when someone is refusing to ID? Like, I get it. ID laws vary from jurisdiction to jurisdiction and this and that, and whether it's other than I get it. I understand. Okay. All right, Mr. Diddy, you give your ID when you're pulled over. Okay. So why are the cops abusing you? What was the reason? Or were you abused by the cops? Or do you think being spoken to by a cop is abuse? Because a lot of these guys do that. The cop comes up to you and says, may I have your ID? Or why are you filming? Or why are you doing this? They don't say, oh, well, I'm just here because, I'm filming, whatever, blah, blah, blah. No. I don't answer questions. Okay, again. Is it technically legal not to talk to them? Yes. but is it a good idea? Once again, it goes back to you keep talking about the RAS, right? Reasonable. Well, you're being unreasonable. Suspicion? Well, it seems pretty suspicious that this guy is arguing with me because you know who else argues with cops? You might not be aware of this. Maybe I'm actually going to help you learn something today. You know who argues with cops? Criminals. That's what they do. All day, every day, cops are stopping people who are actually committing real crimes, and they act like you. So why would a cop not be suspicious when you act like that? Were you ever convicted of a felony, Mr. Diddy? You have receipts to prove it. To prove what? What did he claim this time? The delete laws just says he has an itty bitty brain. He doesn't have to say that. He just speaks, and you can tell. Let's see. They're so proud the First Amendment protects hate speech. Yes, that is their. They love that. They get it in their thick heads that an idea is a fail. Yeah, and they always say like if the cop asks them for ID and they don't ID, that's like a big win for them. Like, ha ha, the cop failed to get at my ID. Now he's doing the walk of shame. Well, I've said this before, but I'm going to say it again because there might be people in here that weren't there last time I said it. The walk of shame specifically, that idea is something that I despise because if you're filming a cop and yelling, "You're doing the walk of shame, go do the walk of shame," what's happening? One, you're filming the cop walking away. So he never stopped you from filming, or you wouldn't physically be capable of filming him walk away. You're screaming walk of shame at him. So he never violated your right to freedom of speech. You're still speaking. You're still saying things to him. What does he need to be ashamed of? He asked you for ID? He asked you a couple questions? Oh no! How dare the dirty, nasty police officer ask me a question? Give me a break. Come on. Chili de Castro, and he has one line entry. Wait, I want to see this on IMDb. Background newscast, whatever. All right, so it looks like he actually did do something in oh yes, thank you. Just another nut. I am on a roll tonight. It's St. Patrick's Day. I'm trying to do some. You know what? My hat's green, so I'll put that back on for St. Patty's. Hold on. Get a job if you need income, you genius. Yeah, right. There you go. All right, here's a funny story. So I'll tell you how this hat became my trademark. So way back, I've had this channel for over 10 years. Way back when I first started the channel, I just was randomly putting stuff up. I just saw this as a place to, I wasn't even thinking about it like on this level at all. It was just like, hey, I got all these videos I made just sitting around. Nobody's ever going to see them. I'll put them on YouTube. Maybe a couple people get to watch them. I don't know. But I wanted to put a profile picture up, and I only had one picture of me on my camera that was a close-up of my face, and I had this hat on in that picture. So that became my profile picture, and over time, that's my thing. I always have the hat on, so now I always have the hat on. You'll see them when I search my name, and I'll pop up first. That's Stephen Alley. You'll see them under my uploads. Okay, Mr. Diddy. That's great. Chili DeCastro is a writer-producer known for D-Law, Coded Court, and Sequences. So he wrote and produced his own garbage. Is he going to give himself an executive producer credit for his YouTube videos too now? Mr. Diddy doesn't answer questions. That's right. I don't answer questions. It's another good one. Not talking to you, Hezekiah. Your response was up in the chat. Oh, well, like I said, I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but when I start going on a rant, I'm looking at the camera, not at the, so if I said something wrong, I apologize. D-Law sounds like a naughty Moore. Angel Riviera sounds good. Movie. Yeah. Saw Batman the other day. That was pretty good, actually. I did enjoy it. Bitter Criminals, yeah. It's okay for them, but not for anyone else. Is he illegal? Anyway, so I found this channel looking for football content. Yes, I preview and review all the Bears games. I didn't do any this season because, well, if you watch the Bears this season, you know why. But yeah, that is how I started. So it is possible to find my channel looking up football stuff. Probably my all-time favorite video from back then. I've come a long way since then, but I did a video on Christmas Eve where in the video is the hat a duck? No, it's a platypus. It's Perry the platypus. He's a spy. For us against the evil Dr. Doofenshmirtz. We start recording them and are asked to call the cops. I said, what was I talking about? The Bears. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. So I did a video where on Christmas Eve, I posted a video where I was in the North Pole and I used really bad green screen at the time. It was, I didn't know what I was doing, but I used really bad green screen to put myself in the North Pole. And then I said, I came here to ask Santa Claus to do something about Cody Parkey because he can't kick. And so that was a fun little thing I did. The Miami 49ers, what? I don't know. But anyway, my dog coach, Mike Dicker, he's the coach of the Bears. He's the best there's ever been, the best there ever will be, and the greatest of all time. Unless, of course, you're talking about the Papa Bear, George Hallis, the only one ever better than Mike Dicker. We may have to collaborate. I'm a sports writer, bro. Ooh, that might work. We'll make this season even more. Oh, dude, that would actually. My emails and you could find it's there. You could get it. It just hit me up because that could actually turn into something really cool. Yeah, the Buffalo Bills, Scott Miller. Yeah, they've been doing all kinds of trades and nonsense. I was hearing that they were getting rid of Khalil Mack too, which is extremely depressing. But we'll see what happens. Who knows? But I don't have my Bears outfit with me right here. I'm. Some of you may know I'm in Florida right now, but back home, I'm from Chicago, but my permanent place is in Wisconsin. But back there, I got all my stuff in a big storage locker. It's a long story, but anyway, I got my whole Bears outfit. Whenever I do a Bears video, I always wear the same thing. I got my Bears hat, a Bears t-shirt, a Bears sweater, a Bears scarf. Even though I'm only shoot myself from the hat chest up, I always wear my Bears shorts. And what's the other? I got these big golden Elvis glasses. Well, they came with an Elvis costume, but I wear them whenever I do my Bears reviews. And I talk with my Chicago accent real thick like this here. And I talk about the Chicago Bears, the best team there's ever been. And that's some good stuff sometimes. If any of you are interested, you just go back on my channel far enough and you'll find I got tons of Bears stuff on there, tons. I got a couple videos where I'm like comparing Aaron Rodgers to the devil. When the movie The Witch came out, and if you haven't seen that, it's a good one. It's a slow burner, but it's a good one. But when that movie first came out, the Satan, I guess the devil, they never actually say that he's the devil, but maybe he's just a warlock or a demon or whatever. They kind of insinuate it, but he takes the form of a black goat. And I took a picture of the goat from the movie, but I put Aaron Rodgers like in the caption, like it's a picture of him, he's a demon, whatever. Um, let's see, what do we got going on in the chat now? Anything? I'm from Cleveland. Shitty sports teams are a requirement, but you have to be loyal. Yes. That's the thing, man. I'm a Bears fan. Hey, Kick is here. Kick. Yeah, man. We've been partying. We were making fun of delete laws earlier, and we were watching a couple videos, and now, we were listening to some Irish folk music because it's St. Paddy's Day, and now we're just here partying. I was reading the chats responding that we had a couple of frauditors in here. I don't know if they're still around right now. But welcome. Always good to see you, brother. Always good to see you. You are dismissed. Yeah. All the fun stuff. Man, this chat is going right now. Oh, that's because, all right, I clicked on the YouTube. I'm not looking at the live. Buffalo Bills are going to dominate this year. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Hey, U235. Welcome. Keeping it straight. Hi, Kick. Loved how you destroyed TSS. Yes. Oh, man. Anyway, for those just joining us, I do have a video coming out that it's all done, edited, uploaded, ready to go. I'm just waiting for YouTube to, do their thing and get it straightened out for me to premiere it. I did the one about delete laws and then another one about him just now, but part of what's coming up is a direct response to him. I got a frauditor thing, but then a bunch of clips of cops being good and doing good work and helping people, and then I have a picture of like an actual dungeon versus the so-called dungeon where I show an actual prison cell. It's going to be pretty good. It's going to be good. And then the one after that about Direct D is going to make you hate him so much. When you see the video I'm posting on Direct D in a couple days, I get, trans girl's back. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you again too. Everybody, man, we're filling right back up, huh? Let's see. Oh, Mr. Diddy, he's one of the frauders. Okay, let's see. Roast me all you want. Just make sure you put the part in where I caught the sheriff falsifying his police report. Well, once again, no one has ever said that no cop has ever done anything wrong ever. And if you catch a bad cop, good for you. Glad to hear it. Get him off the streets. If he's actually bad, fine. Just pointing out your failures as a human. Yes, exactly. Yeah, bad stuff. So what's up? I was having fun tearing into you guys, but now you really don't have too much to say anymore, huh? Which Sox? The White Sox, the Red Sox? What difference does it make? Said that Chile roped that poor man with his BS. Yeah, the way he got that kid that's a buddy of his or whatever he is that was driving that car and cut the dude off and got hit, and now Chile has him brainwashed into thinking, oh, Kick, you missed it, dude. I printed out, I got another one right here, look at this. I printed out Chile's stupid thing that he says you have to keep in your car, and I printed one out, and then I took it outside and burned it live on this stream. We had a nice roast fire for our Irish Day, St. Patrick's Day celebration. It was great. I got 2 more of these, and yeah, that was fun. That was a fun, nice little bit to do live. Awesome. Yes, it was great. We had a lot of fun with that. Chili is a dingleberry. Yes, he is. Zebra, I never heard of you, so I don't care. Oh, that's Mr. Diddy who said that, so he doesn't care. Okay. I'm doing okay. Remember the middle of the night for me. And Mr. Diddy, proof or it didn't happen. Burn it again for Kick. I got 2 more. Kick, you want to see me burn another one? Let's see. Proof is on my page. Okay, whatever. We get it, Mr. Diddy. You got your things, and it's just more proof that because one or two people made a couple mistakes or did something wrong, that everybody does something wrong except for you and the other buddy frauditors that are going around trying to take our rights away. All right, thanks, Kit, because I didn't really want to do all that again because I have to unhook all my stuff and carry the laptop outside. And it was fun, but it was a little bit of a pain, but it was worth it for you guys. Anything for you guys. Yeah, not going to give you a hit to find it. That's good. See, Chili is an MMA fighter that thinks 14 minutes being handcuffed is torture. What would he do if I got him in an armbar, right? Stop promoting your nonsense and start blaming yourself for your actions, Mr. Diddy. Yeah, there you go. Frauditors are just stupid. Yes, they are. Extraordinarily so. Some of the dumb things that comes out of their mouths sometimes, well, not sometimes, it never ceases to amaze me. Like, as soon as I think I've watched the dumbest video I could possibly watch, I see another one that gets worse. And they just keep elevating the stupid. Like I keep telling you, this thing I got coming with DirectD. Oh man, it's got some it here. You know what? Maybe I'll give you guys a sneak preview. Hold on. Let's see. You blocked him because he was right. You guys are fake. Oh, don't tell me we got another one of these idiots in here. Yeah. Seriously, you don't want to get on Kick's bad side. I've seen it. It's not pretty. All right. Let me get to my thing here. My as yet unpublished videos. Let's see. Content. Oh wait, I have actually, I think, a better idea. Let's see. Hold on. This track. Do I did he, Mr. Dumb did it do? Yes. Is that the same video you did? I don't think so. Let me double check. Because I've seen it a couple times. I don't remember who else covered it. It's the one where his buddy is filming a crime scene, and then he comes up because he saw his buddy stream, and then he goes up there with them, and they're harassing the cops at an active crime scene, standing right up against the yellow tape as close as they could possibly get, and then yelling at the cops for telling them to back up. Let's see. Where is... No. Oh, where is it? This is making me mad. I can't find what I'm looking for. Hey, YouTube staff, suck me. There you go. I was wondering, like, because you said before you were having trouble getting in my lives. So I'm going to make it so that won't be a problem anymore. There you go. Let's see. All right. Having fun looking for things I can't find because I don't understand why this thing is giving me a hard time. Speaking of Irish ditties, a lot of people don't realize that a lot of popular music that we enjoy actually was inspired by Irish folk music. Like, for example, the Beatles. If you take something just as simple as hey, you got to hide your love away. Here I stand, head in hand, hold my face to the wall, and feeling 2 foot small. Hey, wait, No, Norwegian wood. Ha ha. I once had a girl, or should I say, she once had me. Now, how is that inspired by Irish folk music? All you got to do to really understand is change the accent. I once had a girl, or should I say, she once had me. I mean, come on. That was so influenced by Irish folk music. But I'm just trying to make it so there's no dead air while I'm trying to find this stupid video. Come on, where are you? Okay. All right, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. All right, which one was it? The direct D one, right? That I was talking about. All right, let's get to that. And pause here. Hold on. Okay, no, I don't want to see that. Okay, so what I am going to show you guys right now is it's a clip from my next video, but it's actually a clip from the news. My next video is on Direct D going to an active crime scene and harassing the cops at the crime scene. He's walking, him and his buddy, there's two of them, they walk right up to the tape and are yelling and arguing and screaming at the cops for telling them to back off. Okay? And Direct D ends up getting arrested at the end. No spoilers because I put that in the title, but you'll see when the video premieres their whole thing. But right now, I'm going to show you, I found Direct Dick Flute. I love Kick. He's so great. I found the actual, because they also complain about, well, how come you're letting the actual press, basically, that's not what they say, but how come you're letting those guys in there with their cameras, but you won't let us in? I found the actual news footage from this event. If watching this and knowing that the video I'm going to show of Direct D is him harassing the cops at this scene, if just seeing this does not make your blood boil and make you hate Direct D, if you don't already, you're going to hate him even more after you see this. Check this out. Well, I got to set it up. All right. Oh, you guys are going to love this. Or, well, you're actually going to hate it, but that's why you're going to love it. Because it's so bad. Let's see. No, wait. Am I sharing myself? I'm going to end up getting an infinity screen here. Oops. All right. There we go. This is a little preview of my new video coming out in a few days. Wait till you see, once again, in case anyone missed it, here's the setup. I got a video coming up in a few days. This is the end of the video. It's about Direct D going to an active crime scene and getting in a fight with the cops because they're telling him to back off. And he ends up getting arrested. And he complains about how horrible these cops were to him. But here's the actual news footage of the scene that he was at. And look what this was all about and why the cops were telling him to get away.
Ahead of him.
His future extremely bright, but his life cut short in a senseless attack. An ASU graduate identified as the victim of a deadly shooting in Tempe, and the accused gunman also suspected of opening fire on police.
ABC 15's Vinton Blandon hearing from friends of the victim, trying to come to grips with it all.
Mourning the loss of their friend, Gamarat Ngambiev.
I felt so devastated in a way that, this could happen to anybody.
A group gathering in the East Valley Monday to pay tribute to the ASU grad. He was shot and killed Friday night. Investigators say Anthony King pulled the trigger.
that was so tragic. The time we learned all about this, some of the friends we were together, and then everybody was shocked.
Court documents reveal King approached a police officer who stopped near Guadalupe and Kyrene to help with what the officer thought was a two-car crash. King then accused of opening fire on the officer, narrowly missing him. He then ran off and eventually surrendered. Police then finding a Gamarad shot to death in his car at the initial scene. A specific motive behind the attack still unclear.
It's very personal. It's very everybody's going through shock right now. It was out of the blue.
The husband and father from Turkmenistan had been living in the valley with his wife and young son.
She's a fighter. I know she's very emotional, but I'm sure she's going to be.
You know what, you guys? Do you want me to show the video to you guys right now, exclusive in this live feed before it premieres? Give me a 1 in the chat if you want to see the whole thing right now. Special live feed only until it premieres. I just got a new member. I'm happy. I'm excited. It's St. Patrick's Day. What do you say? Anybody want to see the whole thing? Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Screw it. I'm going to play it. Yeah. 111. Okay, here we go. From the beginning. Let's restart it. Play the whole thing for you. The last time I did a video on this guy, he kind of upset me a little bit, but this one, oh man, he got my blood boiling. This is taking place at an active police investigation, which you'll see later in the video. It comes out that it was over a shooting, and these idiots want all the cops investigating the shooting to stop what they're doing to deal with them and get them a supervisor and make sure that they take care of their rights and respect what they need. Don't investigate the shooting. Nobody cares about people who got shot or dead people or whatever the situation is. Worry about me, because the First Amendment says you have to care about me, and everyone else in the world can frickin' die for all I care, but take care of me, because I'm Direct D. Asshole.
What's up, folks, and welcome back to another episode. Today, we're going to see my footage from the other night when I went and spent a night in the Tempe dungeon. So the first portion of this video is going to be Tempe Against Police Violence's live stream of what happened in Tempe on Guadalupe and Kyrene Boulevard on Friday night. Now, this is what was going on before I got there, before I got kidnapped. And I wasn't going to go to this, but the officers decided to threaten Darien or Tempe Against Police Violence several times. So, naturally, I headed over.
That way.
All right, let's be close down there, dude.
All right.
You have to turn around, all right?
Now, I know how this works. I know how this works. No, I don't need your directives. It's damn glare. I'm going this way. What's your name and badge number?
Keep going right now.
I'm going. What's your name and badge number? Are you failing to identify?
You want to help me? We're gonna move the casino back.
From, you know better, bro. You know better. Why you guys pushing back the camera?
Because that's a primary scene variance, so we gotta move it further.
What's your name and badge number?
Register 2378.
See, here we go, right off the bat, right at the very beginning. The police are at an active crime scene investigating something. This guy has no idea what's going on. But hey, don't worry about that. What matters is that you tell me your name and badge number now. That's what matters, not your crime scene, not whatever you're investigating, not the situation I know nothing about, but you telling me your name and badge number. You following my commands, because I'm your boss. You work for me, not for them, not for the people you're investigating, not for the people that the ambulance is there to save. You work for me because I have a camera.
Yeah, I'm back.
How far?
Back there.
Where's back there, Fromming? You were just cool yesterday. Where's back there? Let's have a cordial conversation.
You just heard them on the radio. They asked me to move you back.
Okay, ask them how far back.
I'll say how about back over by those police cars over there.
By those police cars? No, I'm going right here. I'm going next to the police cars.
If you refuse to listen to us, you're gonna go to jail. So go down to where the Dunkin' Donuts sign is, and you can stand over there.
He said right here.
Nope, go.
He's higher up than you. I know he is.
No.
What's your name and badge number, Capone? You are going to give it to me. You're giving me unlawful directives.
Keep going, please.
What is your name and badge number, Capone?
You're saying it.
What's your badge number,
Keep
Capone?
going. If you refuse to comply, you're gonna go to jail.
How am I refusing? You see me keep on going.
All the way back to the side. Thank you.
Where's your supervisor? Call your supervisor over here. I need your supervisor now. Get me your supervisor now.
Get your supervisor. I'm the manager. That's why I don't want the manager. I said supervisor.
I'm moving back. No, you could bring me a supervisor. You guys have plenty. I'm behind the sign where you guys said. Look, there's the sign that they told me to go behind. That's not where they said they were taping it off.
There's other ways for you to get where you need to go.
I'm gonna move when you guys put up tape because this is where I was told to stand. I am fully complying. I'm standing behind the Dunkin' sign.
Now pay attention while this paragon of compassionate discourse continues to build a false narrative. These cops, they've got plenty of supervisors. They can spare one for him. He's going to make it seem like my First Amendment right gives me the right to talk. All I'm doing is talking. And you know what? That's all fine and good. But these police are in the middle of a crime scene investigation. They don't have time to deal with the crap you're trying to say to them. Look, you got to step back further. They keep changing where I need to stand, like they're up to something. If it was a shooting, maybe they're looking for shell casings. Maybe one could have bounced and they don't know. That's why they're looking. They don't find any. Extend the field a little bit wider. I don't know that that's what's happening, and maybe it isn't. But guess what? He doesn't know either. Because he's a stupid, dumb idiot, moron, numbskull, douche, hammer face. Smells like Glen cereal.
You want still free?
Yeah, we can do the light pole. That's fine. The light pole.
The light pole.
Yeah.
I want to go further.
That way, McDonald's. Go all the way to that light pole over there. Just so we're gonna shut down that sidewalk.
I'm gonna need your supervisor so I could get all your names and badge numbers.
Right now, sir. We're at an active scene right now, though. Sir, we're at an active scene right now, though. Sir, we're at an active scene right now, though.
See, even this idiot understands.
Sounds reasonable. Since this road is closed down, I'm across the street.
There's other roads in the city that you can go on.
So if I cross this street, what happens?
Where do you need to go?
I need to go that way.
Okay, so my recommendation, go down to Rule, go up Rule, and go east on Elliott.
This lady's nuts. Let me give you a little visual to what she's talking about. This is the block that she wants him to walk around to get to one corner on the other side of her.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my me, oh my. I can't believe this woman is so crazy. She wants me to walk around the block to avoid an active crime scene. Oh no, how dare she do this to me? Try to protect me because it's a shooting that happened and she's crazy. She's nuts because I have to walk all the way around the block. Oh no.
Instead of just walking through the gas station parking lot, she wants him to go around the whole block. Crazy. So, important to know, while this is happening in his live stream, I am on my way to the scene after seeing him get threatened with arrest several times by the Tempe Police Department.
Can I see where the tape is set up over there? If it's blocked off for me to go that way, I'll go that way.
So the only reason why this isn't completely blacked off is they're trying to get people out of the parking lot.
Oh, and you guys also can't shut down that business. I could also go over there and use that business.
Yeah, that's how it is.
You shut down the business?
Right now, yeah.
No, you can't. So if I cross the street, what happens? I don't know. Y'all looking for bullets? Huh?
I don't mind you recording, but please don't try and yell back and forth at our officer.
It's freedom of speech, bro.
Hey, Darian, I realize that, all right? And
I don't really recognize you anymore. Can you identify yourself real fast? Yes, you can.
Darian, here's the deal, okay? Like I said, I don't mind you recording. That being said, please don't go yelling back and forth at our officers. Just
It's freedom of speech and a protest. It's all legal under the First Amendment.
Who said it was illegal? Who said it was illegal? When did someone say it was illegal? Nobody said it was illegal. Nobody told you to shut up. Nobody's grabbing you by the mouth and punching you and closing it shut and sewing it down and zipping your mouth. He's asking you nicely not to bother the officers while they're in the middle of an investigation. How stupid can you possibly be? And if you think this guy's bad, just wait until Direct D shows up. Oh.
I've cooperated well enough. I've been threatened with arrest plenty of times.
We're live over here.
Yeah, go to you know who stream.
Okay, so you just watched Darian, or Tempe Against Police Violence's live stream of the incident that took place in Tempe on Kyrene and Guadalupe Road. Now we're going to watch my live stream on my second channel, I Don't Answer Questions, that I started as I was approaching the furthest officer away from the scene. Immediately, he started barking orders at me, and my live stream didn't catch all of that, so it starts as I'm telling him, it doesn't matter if he's in the road, I can walk on the sidewalk, and then I started telling him to be quiet and call a supervisor, but I wasn't being as nice about it as I am saying it to you now.
You better call a supervisor or shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. What up, guys? I don't know how much of that in the beginning was there, but this cat back here is just yelling at me, trying to tell me I can't walk this way. Moron.
We're media. He's media. You got your media pass?
Are you usually rude to people like that for no reason?
How is he on your property then?
I mean, you could have said, hey, what's up? What's your name? What are you doing? I'm not a disrespectful dude, bro. I'm not a disrespectful dude, bro. I'm not a disrespectful dude, bro. You better call a supervisor or shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. The cops are telling you how to run your business? Are you a man? Do you run your own shit or do you let the cops do it, bro? Hey, man, you tell me what? The cops will see what happens. That's right. Talking to, bro. I ain't your bro either. That's why I said it. It's a smart ass comment, bro. I'm not a disrespectful dude, bro. Hey, his camera's special though, right? Did he give you $100? Did he give you a little tip? Nope.
Could only run so fast now.
So I watched Darian's complete live stream. Now, I will admit that he was falsely accusing the Tempe Police Department of being involved in the shooting, which they were not. But I didn't see him yell at the store clerk over by the McDonald's or the Chevron on the corner. I didn't hear him say anything or attempt to go over there. I didn't hear any exchanges that would, make me believe that he would arbitrarily for no reason tell me that I can't come on the property and I can't even cross to the other street corner. That seemed really weird, especially when he had a stringer from the news out there. He had people walking their dogs through his parking lot where I wanted to go, and vehicles traveling in and out of the parking lot, and other people standing on the property, but we can't come on there? I don't understand that. Leave a comment below and tell me what you think that's all about.
Nah, I don't have to leave a comment. I'll just tell you right here and now. Here's what happened. You guys, well, okay, not both of you, your buddy, and then you adding to him, have been hanging around there, causing trouble, arguing with the cops, and being just general jackwagons for who knows how long. This video's
Thank
half
you
an
for
hour,
the
but you
super
keep
chat,
fading
KF
in and out and doing all these cuts. So who knows how long you guys were actually up there causing a scene, acting like idiots, talking back, being a hassle. You don't think the guy from McDonald's noticed? And as far as the actual legitimate press being there, for some reason, I might be wrong, but I'm not. For some reason, I have the opinion that they probably spoke to someone and got permission to be there. Now, you could say, well, the First Amendment says that you have to give them permission. But I can assure you they asked, and I'm sure the cops let them know exactly where they could or couldn't be, and I'm sure that they didn't argue about it. They just said okay and went where they were supposed to go. Dumbass.
Hey, Mr. Orders. What's your name and your badge number, partner? Huh? Shut up. Or what?
It's not obstructing.
Or what, dude? You want to create a lawsuit? Go right ahead, punk. There ain't no law about standing in a road unless I'm obstructing it. I'm not obstructing nothing.
Talking to an officer.
You just don't like the way I was talking to you. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell free people what to do. You can ask me not to go down there, but the minute you start barking at me, you can suck my ass. You understand? Yeah, you have a nice day too. I will. Or what? That's all. Or what? You're gonna call my lawyer. Identify yourself. I don't care. I'm not obstructing. Am I doing something illegal? Am I doing something illegal? What is it? No, that's a physical act. He's not doing anything. I was asking what his name and badge number is.
Oh, this just keeps getting better and better with the stupid. Wait till you see what's coming next. I didn't put this in here. Direct D put this in there, talking about the cop. But What? Wait. Just wait till you see what he's saying that the cop is doing. That he's. Oh, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
What most people know or think they know about attention deficit disorder, or ADD, is that it's used to describe someone who can't stay focused. And when they really can't focus, they have attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, or ADHD. This continuum from one to the next isn't quite how it works, though. ADD and ADHD are actually synonymous, as in they're the same. ADD is an outdated term used prior to 1987, after which it evolved into ADHD to encompass more of the symptoms that people with ADHD often experience, which, in addition to being inattentive, includes both hyperactivity and impulsiveness. So somebody might be diagnosed with ADHD because they have symptoms related to not being able to pay attention.
He's not doing anything. I was asking what his name and badge number is.
I'm going to ask you to go over there one last time, or else we're going to place you under arrest. So
For what?
Please stand by the stop sign.
For what? Call my lawyer.
Get away from the duty. I need you to stand by.
I'm not. That's a physical act. You're going to lose your qualified immunity by. Hey, watch out.
Stand back.
So watch out, dude. Don't touch me. This is a stand your ground state. I can stand right here. I'm on the sidewalk now. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't fuck me. Don't fucking touch me. I'm not breaking the law. I'm not breaking the law. I'm not doing. Help! Help!
If you come
Help!
Listen.
Help me!
Closer.
Help me!
If you come any
Help
closer,
me! Help me!
I also didn't put in that slow motion. He did. He went out of his way to illustrate the brutality of the cop. Look in slow motion how he assaulted me. Seriously, bro? Like,
Excuse me?
Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking touch me.
You're going to stand
Don't
over there.
fucking touch
If you
me.
go over here one more time, I
Don't
will place you
fucking
under
touch
arrest.
me.
I'm not gonna,
Shut up
this
and
is your
go
last
away.
warning.
Shut
You
up
stay
and go
here,
away.
You're not coming forward.
Shut up and go the fuck away. Fuck you. This is a sidewalk. Boom. One step forward. What's up? Boom. One step forward. What's up? Boom. One step forward. Here's the laws in the Constitution, motherfucker. Right fucking there is the law. I'm not a disrespectful dude, bro. Right fucking there. They're laminated. Yeah. Mine's rolling too. You're live streaming.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for.
You're under arrest.
For what?
Place your hands on your back. You're placed under arrest.
For what?
An investigation, impeding investigation. You're going to jail, sir. I give you a warning. Plenty of time.
And make sure my lawyer's called.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're going to stand by that stop sign, or else I will place you under arrest as well.
Yeah, I'll grab them. All right.
Oh, you're supervising. You are making a mistake. So they lost the arrest. I'm not obstructing. It's a physical. Look at the law. Using force or threatening to use physical force. That's how the law is. It's right there. You make this mistake.
And just in case you're one of these idiots who thinks that the cops actually were going a little bit overboard with all this, here's the news report from the next day of what happened that these idiots kept interrupting. Oh, these guys are douchebags.
Nobody expected he had so much life ahead of him.
His future extremely bright, but his life cut short in a senseless attack. An ASU graduate identified as the victim of a deadly shooting in Tempe, and the accused gunman also suspected of opening fire on police.
ABC 15's Vinton Blandon hearing from friends of the victim, trying to come to grips with it all.
Mourning the loss of their friend Gamarat Ngambiev.
I felt so devastated in a way that, this could happen to anybody.
A group gathering in the East Valley Monday to pay tribute to the ASU grad. He was shot and killed Friday night. Investigators say Anthony King pulled the trigger.
That was so tragic. The time we learned all about this, some of the friends, we were together, and then everybody was shocked.
Court documents reveal King approached a police officer who stopped near Guadalupe and Kyrene to help with what the officer thought was a two-car crash. King then accused of opening fire on the officer, narrowly missing him. He then ran off and eventually surrendered. Police then finding Agamarat shot to death in his car at the initial scene. A specific motive behind the attack still unclear.
It's very personal. It's very sure everybody's going through shock right now. It was out of the blue.
The husband and father from Turkmenistan had been living in the valley with his wife and young son.
She's a fighter. I know she's very emotional, but I'm sure she's gonna be, she's fighting to be staying calm, to be there for him.
The friend says Agamarat called his phone just minutes before he was killed.
And we had the conversation. He was excited. He had some news for me, and he wanted to share, maybe have a coffee.
Agamarat was to start a new job at Intel after graduating from ASU with a PhD. Friends say they will miss Agamarat's personality the most, one simply saying he wishes he had more time to spend with him.
We could have spent more time, with school and everything. Sometimes we're so busy that we don't have time to connect.
Now these friends doing all they can to support the family. Vincent Blandon, ABC 15, Arizona.
And the rest of the video is this guy complaining about being in cuffs and getting arrested. They do take him away, and then his buddy takes over and just narrates the same nonsense we've been hearing the whole video. So I'm going to cut all that crap out. Also, I want to apologize. I have no idea what happened to my mic, but I've noticed while I'm editing this that my audio is horrible today. I hope you guys can take it for now. I'm going to try and fix it, see if I can figure out what the problem is. But anyway, let's get on to the bonus footage. All right, guys, my mic was muted. I completely forgot. So anyway, that's that. Thank you guys. I saw that there was another super chat. Thank you very much for that. I'm trying to find it again so I could respond to it. Let's see. Love the bonus footage. I try to always do good. I'm running out of bonus footage though, because I always take that from my old sovereign citizen videos I used to make, back in the old days over by there. And so now I'm trying to you know, whatever. But yeah, I try my best to get everything done. And thank you, Hez. No, hey, thank you. Thank everyone for joining us for that. It was how they acted that was the problem. Yes, the cops repeated over and over and over and over that they don't care that you're filming. They've said it multiple times that they didn't care that the people were filming, but they still, I mean, obviously the cops were asking them to back up because it was a murder investigation. They were looking for the shooter. They were looking for evidence. They were looking for shell casings. They didn't need these two idiots with their cell phones coming in there. And the fact that they had the audacity to try and compare what they were doing to what the actual media was doing, I showed the actual media report that came out the next day. They were actually reporting on the murder. The guys, the idiots, right? The frauditors, they were just reporting on themselves being harassed by the police by asking them to step away from an active crime scene. Oh, man. Yeah, a murder and a shooting at a cop. I'm telling you, it's. Anyway, let me see. I want to find that super chat I missed earlier because I wanted to read it out loud because. Oh, here we go. Check into his past. His previous relationships show sadistic tendencies. That's another one from KF Welch. Thank you very much for the super chat. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, so many of these guys have criminal pasts, and not just. I mean, a lot of them do like little small crimes, like I was saying earlier. Maybe they get busted for weed or something, but a lot of these guys really do have violent pasts. It's a power thing. It's an aggression thing. It's they feel this rush of adrenaline and power, being able to talk trash to a cop. Like they get off on that, and that's why they do it. That and for money, either or both, whatever. The ones that don't have a criminal record don't pay child support. Yeah, we got a lot of that going on too. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. If he was talking about, yeah, no, that's not good. Thank you, trans girl. Hey, hi there. Yeah, it's crazy. So anyway, that video, you guys got the sneak peek, the preview of the video. It's probably going to drop in a few days. I got another one I wanted to do before that. Now, if you're still in here, I picked up a couple of channel members tonight during this stream. I got my next two videos were already done. You just saw one of them. And I at the end, I put a thank you to my channel members. Obviously, if you joined tonight, your name won't be listed on there because the video's already done before today, or at least before I started this stream. But I'll definitely have you all added. I'll definitely have shout outs to my, to my members going forward every time. Let's see. He should be banned. We'll see. We'll see. I'd maybe if he keeps it up the bad stuff, but I'd like to see his response to the fact that when he realized that these idiots were impeding on a murder investigation, what his reaction is to that, if he still thinks what they did was okay. My niece is trans. I get a little triggered. All right. Since the chat is obviously mentioned the whole trans thing, here's what drives me crazy. And maybe I don't even have to explain it. Let me just say two words. Furry potato. If you guys know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. This one gets, and Yeah, and I understand, whatever. But because I'm talking about Furry Potato, I'm going to say it like this. This dude, he gets stopped dressed from head to toe in all black, the mask, and all this stuff. You can't see what's under all that black clothes, a boy or a girl or what. But every time Furry Potato gets stopped, she is like, oh, you just stopped me because I'm a trans. You just have to. She plays the trans card like a race card against the cops, and it's disgusting. Call her the fuzzy tuber. Yeah, she is an idiot. Oh, man. That's that thing. Yeah. I'm telling you, that Furry Potato is insane. Insane. It's just using these guys, all these frauditors, and the craziest thing is, it seems like the deeper I get into this and the more I look into these people, the more of them there are. It's spreading. It's growing. It's this movement. And in the beginning, when I first started doing this, it was maybe a handful of idiots here and a handful of idiots there. But now, and excuse me, I do partially. Oh, by the way, because it is St. Patrick's Day, I got this out. I don't know if you guys noticed earlier. I'm having myself a little bit of this. There's green on it. See. But anyway, yes, Furry Potato and all of these guys, and the scene is growing. It's getting bigger and bigger, and it seems like the more they do it, the more we need to double down on what we're doing to try and make people aware of what these people are doing and how it's wrong, and they're wrong. Don't listen to them. When Delete Laws tells you to make a Xerox copy of your driver's license, don't do it. He's wrong. When Delete Laws tells you you got to buy this thing from him for $25 because he's a charlatan, he's lying. He's wrong. And you just show that to the cops and they have to let you go because you showed them a piece of paper that you printed out on the internet after paying $25 for it. Oh, man. Delete Laws is quickly becoming the new CC Chris from New York, Westchester County. Yeah, I'm going to record an extra cop. I'm going to record an extra cop every time you go live. Hey, you know what? You want to record the cops, Mr. Diddy? Go ahead. I don't have a problem with that. In fact, I support that. I do. That's one of my problems, is that cop baiters, as opposed to people who are recording the activity of the police, are going to make it harder and more difficult for people to record the police because they're going to pass laws to limit our ability to do that because of you guys. You're not fighting for our rights. You're helping to take them away. Asshole. That's special just for you. All right, let's see. What do we got? Oh no, threats. Whoa, Team Skeptic is in here? Dude, you missed everything. Oh, Team Skeptic, man, this has been a great feed. I had look at this. Let me show you what I got here. See this? This is the magic document from Delete Law's website that you print out. And I printed out a couple copies. And earlier on the stream, I played one of his videos telling you to print these out. And then I printed it out. And then I went outside and I set it on fire live. And everyone watched it burn. It was great. And then Kick was in here earlier. And then I just played another video about Direct D going to a murder investigation and harassing the cops because they were telling him to back away from a murder investigation. And then he ended up getting arrested. It was beautiful. Let's see. What do we got? Just like Mr. Diddy again. Yeah, Mr. Diddy has been he's a frauditor. We got a couple frauditors in here. Let's see. Does Chili have kids? That would be sad for his kids. That'd be sad for whoever the mom is too. I'm the opposite. Mr. Diddy's one of the troublemakers in here. Let's see. Well, anyway, Skeptic, thank you for coming in. It's great to see you, man. You've always been one of my favorites. Back in the day, when I was first starting getting into this whole thing, it was you and Schrodinger, Radical, Law Talk with Mike. Those were the main ones I used to watch before I started, getting deeper into it, getting into Van Balian, and nowadays you got Blue Bacon and stuff. But yeah, it's crazy what's going on out there, man. It's these guys are getting more and more out of control, and it's just it's hard to deal with sometimes. But I feel like we're doing a public service by making these videos. Mr. Diddy, that's what you got? Okay, you are no fun. Tag someone in that is funny, please. Tag someone in that is funny. Yeah, man, if you're going to make a joke, at least make it funny. I always say this in my chat because, trolls are always coming in there trying to give me a hard time and tell me, I'm a bootlicker. And like I said, I just tell them that, hey, black leather thigh highs taste pretty good. Whatever. But when someone comes in and says something that's like actually insulting, but it's funny, if it's actually funny, I appreciate a good joke. Even if it's on my expense, I'll take it. That's cool. But when they just, oh, you're another bootlicker. And Fezokai and the Bootlicker Brigade, we are on patrol. That's right. Look at this. I got my Smirnoff, if anyone didn't see it earlier, because it's St. Patrick's Day. So I'm having a good time doing this feed, hanging out with you guys. Let's see. We've been watching a few videos. Anyone who just came in recently, obviously, Skeptic and people like that, whoever else just came in. We've been on for a while. We've been having a lot of fun. Right now, I'm just going on the chat. Look at these trolls have no idea where I come from. I used to host and participate in hip-hop freestyle battles. Nothing these tards could say that will ever be as bad as what was said on stage. Yeah, man. Look, here's the thing, man. I've been following you forever, Skeptic, and I'll tell you what, man. You are one of my personal favorite examples of this, and it's weird because last time you were on here, I was talking about like the opposites of like you and Vilified Freedom and how you're both in the same community, even though you have different opinions on other things. But you both have had within your lives, within your past, interactions with the cops that were not necessarily always pleasant. And yet you still understand that what these guys are doing is terrible. Like, oh, it drives me crazy sometimes trying to understand. Well, I understand the psychology behind it, but I don't understand how it's growing so fast. It seems like every time I look up First Amendment audits on my YouTube, I find videos from guys that it's their first, second, third video. It's growing. And more people keep doing it. They see these videos online of these idiots talking to the cops. They get a power trip off of it. They get an adrenaline rush off of it. And maybe even they get paid off of it. So all these idiots are thinking now that they can do the same thing. And the philosophy behind it is just absolute nonsense. It's not. It's what you all know that already, of course. All right, let's see what else we got going on in the chat. Let's see. I'd run and hide if he came to pick me up at school. If Mr. Diddy, I will ask again, what was unlawful about the orders the police gave containing a murder scene? Exactly. The YouTube money, that's it. Now, I'm sure it's humiliating. The whole town knows about him. Sad. Yeah, man, these... sometimes, I don't know, man. And I know, because I watched Legalized Drugs interview with Kick, and I know and I understand at this point that it wasn't what we do that caused him to change and to take a turn. But ultimately, seeing things like that, and News Now Omaha has, like, he's not going to stop doing what he's doing and cop baiting and stuff. But he says, and so far he has kept his word, that he's not going to do the basically purposely going out of his way to try and get shot stuff or make it seem like he's got a gun, right? He said he's not going to do that anymore, and he hasn't done it since he said that. So it looks like we are at least making some progress in the right direction, but it seems like for every one that we lose, like Silence Boy losing his channel and all this other stuff, and Glenn getting arrested and all the problems he's having right now, every time one of them goes out, 4 more pop up. And it's just like this never ending sea of, well, I mean, just more stuff for us to make fun of, right? But what gets me is when it gets bad, when it gets dangerous, like the video I just showed where Delete Laws is dealing with an active murder investigation. Like, the cops are telling you to step back. You're arguing and fighting with the cops telling you to step back. It's an active murder. There's a shooter. What? How do you? Come on. Come on. For real. It's just dumb, man. Just dumb. Let's see where we at in the chat. Let's see. If you have weirdo charges, okay. I'm not recording in public. It's legal. What? If I'm not recording in public, it's legal. Shoot team a link to what? To the video? Let's see. I don't know if he could let me see, because I haven't actually published it yet. Let's see if I can get it to, because yeah, I'll be happy to let him watch it. Let's see. But all you guys are cool. That's all right. Okay. Boom. Gotta get on my Discord. Let's see. Come on. Let's see. You know what? I trust most of the people in here. Here, this is for Team Skeptic. Y'all can just. Oh yeah. There you go. I hope that works. This is the first time I've ever tried to do that. Did that do anything? Bam!
Hey man,
Oh, dude.
take the link out of the chat, bro.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is StreamYard, so you can leave people in the back, but nah, don't trust these people.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying the auditors. I'm saying that there's people out there that will porn bomb you. Just don't do it.
No, I got you,
man.
Hey, how's it going, dude?
Damn, thought we have to start yelling at you and Florida mananese.
Oh man, I'm telling you, ever since I've been living out here, it's just been, I don't know, getting used to the heat.
Yeah, man, I'm loving your content, man. Loving your content. Sorry, I don't have my camera set up. I'm actually going to be recording a video here in a bit.
No, that's fine, man. That's cool. I like your logo, man.
It's my flat Earth logo. I got to remake one, but I don't use After Effects anymore. I use DaVinci Resolve, so I've got to figure out how to do that on DaVinci Resolve. I can do it on After Effects pretty easy. But.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm used to it because, you know, that old one of Calvin and Hobbes where he's peeing on whatever team is in your city, the other team. Oh, man.
Except that team's on my planet, you know? Like, get off my planet, bitch.
Right? Oh, man. So anyway, welcome, man. It's good to have you in here. Like, I guess I hit the big time now.
Oh man, I hit the big time. I'm on your stream. Shit. I've been dreaming about this for months and years now, for almost a decade, to get on your stream. So
Oh man, that's beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. You have no idea. No, but for real though, it's good to talk to you like this, man. It's let's wait. I'm trying to look at the chat too. But oh
hey,
yeah,
will you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
At the end of this, I'm gonna send you my community service form for my probation officer. Will you just sign me off at least 1 or 2 hours for having this conversation with you? I mean, this conversation has got to count towards some kind of community service, right? I mean, you only have like 2,000 subscribers. I'm kind of dipping my toes in the shallow end of the pool right here, just playing it safe. No, man, I love your stuff, man. You've got a future ahead of you, bro. You got a future ahead of you. I like what you do. I like that you're the biggest thing. I'll tell you what, man, is the one thing that's going to make you popular, okay, is that you're very likable, and your personality is very unique, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like you're putting on a show that I'm sure if I hung out with you, I'm sure it'd be a little different, because we all put on a show when we're on camera, but it wouldn't be like I would be hanging out with this completely different guy. You know, what you put out seems unique and genuine, and it's likable. And it's why I've been, you know, in your chat for the past couple of days while you've been doing those live streams. It's not just because you're covering delete laws. Like, I think that's hilarious. Like, when he said indestructible paper, I was like, what?
Yeah.
And then you called it. I was like, did y'all hear that? I was like, God damn it. Yes, I did.
That dude,
Like,
he's oh god.
And then $25 to sell it, man. Come on, bro. Can you not like tell everybody you're begging for money? Like, if you're really that well off, and that's the way he portrays himself, like, he doesn't need this, he's just doing it for the people, then give it away for free. Give it away for free.
And this is what's great. This is the free version. I printed it out earlier and then burned it on the live stream. It was great. I printed out 3 copies. It was, anyone who was in here will see, I went outside, I burned it. It was great. And I showed it on the stream. But yeah, this is what he sells for $25. But you could print it out for $15. But one time only, if you were watching his live stream, it'd give you the secret code to print it out.
Right.
And so I printed it out and I burned it so everybody could watch me do that. That was fun. You know, a nice little part of our St. Patrick's Day celebration. I got my other part of the St. Patrick's Day celebration right here. So I'm ready to go, man. We're having a good time. I got my green hat. Whatever.
Yeah, what is that hat? Is that a Flappy Bird's hat?
This is Perry the Platypus.
Oh, Perry the Platypus. Okay.
Yeah, he's a spy. He's from oh man, Phineas and Ferb.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, I told the story earlier. You weren't in here yet. How this became my trademark was actually purely an accident. When I first started this channel like 10 years ago, I had a whole bunch of videos just sitting on my computer, just random nonsense. If you look back, it's a lot of crap on my channel. But I needed an icon. So the only picture I had of myself on my computer at that time was one with me wearing this hat. So I made that my icon, and over time that sort of became like, that's my trademark. That's my thing. I always got on the hat. And then I started wearing it on purpose because, hey, you know, everyone knows me as the guy with the stupid Perry the Platypus hat. And that's it. So now that's my thing.
That's cool.
And it's not because I'm bald. See?
Yeah, I saw you take your hat off the other day, man. You're not bald at all. You got a good head of hair.
I took it off earlier because somebody was in the chat and I was getting serious with them. So I'm like, all right, let's get real.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. You look sharp without the hat, too. You know,
you
really do. Hold on. I have a phone call. Hey, I'm not going to leave the chat. I'm just going to mute myself while I take this call. It's family. So let me.
Do what you got to do, man. I appreciate that you showed up, man. That's great. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Diddy. No, I didn't make it on Resolve. I made it on After Effects. But I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Now that was an unsuspected, wonderful surprise that he showed up and came to visit us. And so anyway, what else we got going on in the chat? Let's see. I was going to take the link out of here because I'm not trying to get in trouble. I think Skeptic it made a good point. Let's see, where is it? Got to scroll back to something that I put. Oh, here we go. Remove. Boom. All right, there you go. That way I don't have to worry about it. It's gone now. All right, let's see. Looks like an Angry Bird. That's what everyone says. A lot of people say that it's an Angry Bird hat, but it's not. It's just a good old-fashioned Perry the Platypus. Yeah, I got rid of it. The link's gone now. Can you delete it? Yes, I did. I got it. I got it gone. Have I covered Spanky Pants? No, I have not. So far, I've done DirectD twice now. I've done Auditing America, but say because Selmo and Real Fake News Mike guy, whatever with the whisk, Fake Mike Real News. Those two were together, so it's just Auditing America video. So I did both of them. I did a video of Silence Boy with Casey Camera Boy, and then Casey Camera Boy threatened to sue me for using his video, which of course is a joke, and of course nothing happened from that. Let's see what happened after that. Who else did I do? Oh, One Stop 14th Amendment Audit Shop. I did him because he was talking crap about how happy he was when Schrodinger died. So I did a video on him. The very first, like I've been doing sovereign citizen videos for a while now and frauditor videos, but the one that really set me off and made me do this specific format was when Tyrant Slayer put in his community post talking trash about Schrodinger and saying, oh, he must have been a meth head and he died from the meth overdose and all this other nonsense. So I decided to just cover him. And that video, it's actually kind of cringy when I look at it now, but I made that video out of anger. I was so mad at him for talking about Schrodinger the way he did that I just tore into him. And the whole video is just basically me, like, I play like 2 seconds of this video, then I pause it and I talk for like 10 minutes just yelling at the guy. And then I play like another 5 seconds of this video, and then I pause it again and I start and because I was so mad. But that was so much fun to make. And the editing and everything, like, whether or not the content, dealing with these guys and getting the headaches of dealing with these frauditors, but actually physically editing and making videos, this is what I love. I have a degree in film and video production. That's what I went to school for. That's my passion. It's been my passion for a long time, that and music. And so having this platform, this YouTube platform to do that, I just love editing so much. It's such a big part of just who I am. And so this just gave me it was fun for me to do it as far as the actual physical work of making the video. I love that stuff. Silence Boy is a piece of shit. Yes, he is. All I thought was do not. Oh yeah, my link. Let's see. Confidential informant for the LAPD. Some people have been saying that about Silence Boy. Let's see. You should have heard what he said about Nicole. Yeah, I don't want to get into that. That's bad stuff. Nobody's ever truly banned from social media except the last president of the United States, Donald Trump. Yeah, people don't want to hear from him on social media anymore, right? I hate Spanky Pants the most. Tyrant Slayer is a tool. I saw your video. I have a guitar channel, musician for over 50 years. Now you're talking, man. You see my videos, all my music. Well, I mean, obviously, if there's a song on there that you've heard before, I didn't write it, but the majority of the music on there I wrote, and I'm a guitar player mostly. I hate auditors that press charges on people. Well, that was the whole thing that caused the whole Silence Boy idiot incident, because he's an idiot. So I just said that, because he's going in there and he's doing his thing, whatever. And he sees this woman that's a street vendor on the corner and he ends up getting her arrested for harassing him. because he
I'm
went
back.
up to her. Oh, hey, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Sorry, just had to take that phone call, family stuff. So,
Hey, no
yeah,
problem
are
at
you
all,
talking
man.
about Silence Boy?
I was talking
Man,
about it.
I'm gonna tell you something. Look,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. I have not spoke on this yet, and I want to speak on it here to start. And I'm gonna tell you why this is an issue. Okay. Because I made this comment on, I believe, Familia's coverage on it, and then people were like, "Oh, they were trying to shit on me." And I'm gonna explain something to people out there, right? So all these people that love to watch people like you, right? Because you cover primarily First Amendment auditors. All these people that love to watch people like you, and they celebrate people like Silence Boy getting taken off of YouTube, and other people getting hit with, channels being deleted and this and that. And they see that as a win. They're like, yeah, win. Well, guess who's fucking next, right? When they get done with them, guess who's next? You are. Little by little, they're taking away your content, like your sources for your content, right? You're just taking it away. And then at the same time, they're doing it because the what they're doing it for is a good cause, right? Like Silence Boy deserves to be taken off the internet. He does.
Right.
Absolutely, because he broke that law. But I've been saying this for years. It started with Flat Earth, all right? Here's how Flat Earth started, why it started creeping down, because you had people like Nathan Thompson who were harassing NASA employees during their break. You had people like Nathan Thompson who were harassing children on playgrounds. You had all these flat earthers that were then began harassing the general public. Now, YouTube doesn't like that. YouTube doesn't want that on their platform, right? They even spoke about flat earth in Congress because they were like, this is becoming an issue and we're just allowing YouTube to put it up. And they brought YouTube in. Susan Wojcicki spoke about this, and they said, what are you doing to combat misinformation, disinformation, and harassment that goes on your platform, right? Like harassing the public. So YouTube has to do something. What'd they do? They started fucking censoring Flat Earth. They started removing channels that were being harassing, like people that were, engaging the public and causing a scene. People that were breaking the law. Okay, you're breaking the law on YouTube, they will remove your channel.
Yes.
So this censorship, if we encourage this censorship, okay, and we start making up excuses and saying, oh, yeah, but it's a First Amendment auditor, let's get them off. Well, let me tell you something. That's going to come back on me, and that's going to come back on Hezekiah. The people that you like to watch, it's going to come back on us, okay, because that's limiting freedom of speech. This is why I say auditors are an issue. I fight against auditors, not because I don't believe in the First Amendment, but because I believe they represent a direct threat to the First Amendment.
Yes.
Because of people like Silence Boy. So what happens is you get a community event that happens, a beloved person in the community, just some innocent lady who then becomes the victim of this stupidity. And what eventually YouTube will get notified of this. And YouTube's going to ask themselves, wait, are we allowing our platform? Are we allowing these people to just walk up to other people and assault them on the road and have them arrested? Normal working people? Why is this happening? And then they find out, oh, because he's a First Amendment auditor. Now you have TYT talking about First Amendment auditors. Now you have InfoWars talking about the what's it called? The sovereign citizens. Talking about you don't need driver's license to drive around anymore. It's part of their right. These are big news agencies or alt media really that's pushing these. And that's making it more aware to YouTube. Now, YouTube will start reacting to this. They did it in Flat Earth. They will do it here. I've been saying this for a long time. If you're an auditor, okay, stop harassing the public. Stop harassing. You don't understand. It might be cool now. You might think that, oh, man, I get a whole bunch of views from all these people that are all... No, those people, they're not your... They don't like you, okay? Silence Boy, they don't like you. Yeah. Here's what they like. They like that interaction they're getting from you. This is the same reason that people and anybody that wants to challenge me on this, by all means, step up to the plate and get your shit pushed in, because that's exactly what's going to fucking happen. I know this whole system. Okay. And if you really want to go look at precedents here, go look at prank channels. SoFlo Antonio. All right. Everybody knows the SoFlo Antonio. I'm sure you saw his prank videos on Facebook. He used to be super popular on YouTube. They took his ability to do this away from him. All right, he still has a channel. They didn't delete him, but go look to see if he puts out any videos and how many views he gets when he does put out a video. 1,000? He has like 1 million subs.
Ugh.
And it's because YouTube will take that away from you. They are not the government. They do not owe you anything. They will take it away from you. So when I stand up and I say, I don't want to see these auditor channels just get shut down, I don't. Because that's going to set a precedence to shut my channel down and shut his channel down.
Yeah.
And you as the viewer, the one that's celebrating all these people's channels going down, you're going to be stuck watching Nick Cannon, Will Smith, the things you're avoiding to watch shit on YouTube. That's what we need to fight against. We need to stand up against First Amendment auditors because they represent that direct threat. Silence Boy's example is the prime example of a threat to the First Amendment. And what does he do it in? He says he does it because of the First Amendment. This is why I stand up against these guys. All right? Because look, the harassing part, I can get over that. I've been harassed all my life. I don't give a shit about that. Grow the fuck up. Yeah, a police officer shouldn't have to do it, but it's going to happen. Like, I'm sorry. Remove the cameras. Guess what? A police officer is still going to get harassed. It's just going to happen. Okay?
Yeah.
We don't need First Amendment auditors encouraging this to happen.
No.
And that's where YouTube will step in and say, no, take this off of our platform. And people like Long Island Audits, who's having this great success right now. Good for him. Great success as a YouTuber. Good for him. Good for him. Enjoy it while it lasts, because they're going to take that away from you any day now. And when you look back, you're going to be able to thank Glenn Serio, Silence Boy, yourself, Long Island Audits, yourself, every one of you that have been arrested multiple times and put those videos on YouTube. You're going to be the reason that we all get silenced, that we get censored. The same thing happened in Flat Earth. And these people don't get it. They don't get it. If you're a First Amendment auditor, stop being that way.
Yeah, I agree, man. And I understand exactly what you're saying, dude. It's just, you covered a lot there. But I mean, seriously, for me, it's always been more of like the idea of exactly what you're saying. Like what these guys are doing, especially again, when they audit just individuals on the street, private businesses, this and that, it's too much. It's too far. They're taking it too far. I've said, and I always say that I support being able to film the police. I support being able to film in public. And these guys, their actions are ultimately going to lead to restrictions on those things. And I don't want that to happen, and I feel like that's
exactly what happened with the prank channels, by the way, guys. Like, think about this. When you think of what a prank is a stunt played upon the public for views and money that doesn't go to the public. It goes to the person who played the prank, who put the public person or the general public in that state of confusion, fear, whatever it may be, but they didn't benefit from it, right? So ultimately, First Amendment auditor channels are prank channels. They're prank channels. They're pranking tell me that Silence Boy didn't prank that lady into going to jail. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like when it's all said and done, it was at her expense. He did it intentionally and at her expense. Fuck him. And I'm glad the fucking Latino community out there is like, we're going to beat the shit out. I hope you do. As a member of the fucking, as a founder at the University of Texas of one of the largest Hispanic fraternities, on the planet. Let me tell you something. You don't call a Hispanic mother a bitch in Spanish. You're going to get beat up. You're going to get fucked the fuck up by the community.
That's a bad idea.
that's a strong community there. You don't do that.
Yeah, believe me, I know that. Man, that's crazy. And again, it always goes back to these guys just always crossing the line, man, and pushing it too far and too far and too far. And again, they get to, like you said, they get to start, pushing everything until it gets to the point where people, whether it's YouTube or the police or the justice system or in a particular jurisdiction or whatever, feels like the only outlet they have is to censor these guys or to limit these guys, then it's going to have a domino effect that's going to hit us too.
Yeah. And it will. Hey, look, I don't even have to tell you. All you got to do is go look at the flat earth community. Just go look at them. Not the flat earthers. Go look at the debunkers. Go to Social Blade, look at any debunker you want, and go check out their growth. See what their growth is like right now.
Yeah.
Come back and tell me that the flat earth community, the anti-flat earth community is growing. Now, there are a bunch of good dudes. I know them. I came from that community. They're all good content creators. They're good people. They're very smart. But unfortunately, they cover a topic that is specifically censored by YouTube to the point that there's still just as many flat earthers out there, but nobody sees flat earth videos anymore. YouTube won't even recommend them to you. You type flat earth in, you get nothing but ABC, NBC, CNN, National Geographic, Simon Dan, all these larger channels that debunk flat earth. They give those precedence because if you're looking for flat earth, they want you to go through all that other stuff telling you that the earth's not flat before they allow you to get to something that tells you that the earth is flat.
Right.
They will start doing that with the First Amendment auditor community. They'll start censoring 1AA in the chat or in the tags and description. First Amendment auditor, anything that says auditor, they'll tag that. You put that in your chat. You can't even put like arrested anymore because arrested gets you an automatic demonetization, and then you have to go through manual review. I went through this the other day, just changing
I'm
words.
literally going through that right now.
I know, man. It's crazy, right?
Yeah,
they're looking for a way to keep bullshit from the audience from seeing bullshit unless they're looking for bullshit. They don't want that. They don't want the average person stumbling across Long Island Audit's video.
The video that I actually showed on this stream earlier, because I haven't got it published yet, I didn't think about it until you just said it. But yeah, it's arrested is in the title. So there you go.
That's why if you go back and you look, all of mine say like the Gilbert gets new handcuffs. Why? Because they haven't fucking tagged handcuffs yet. And when they do handcuffs, guess what? Bracelets. You guys got to pay attention to those little clues I leave in the title because I have to do it because of monetization standards.
Okay, I got you. See, that makes a lot of sense. Oh wow, man, that's so crazy because you just blew my mind. Because like I said, I have that video under review right now, and I'm like, why? What did I put in there that was bad? The very title of the video is "Directee Gets Arrested."
Yeah. Now, Trans Girl says, but wasn't Silence Boy banned because of the Spanish community filling in complaints? To some extent, yes. But the thing is, Trans Girl, is that what will end up happening is that may be the catalyst. That may be the straw that breaks the camel's back. And YouTube goes, wait, why are we allowing this on our platform? Like, it only takes one event, right? It only really takes one event to make everybody start opening their eyes and say, how is this not positive for us? And how can we limit the negativity that it brings? And with Flat Earth, and I'll always bring it back to Flat Earth because that's my experience. I was a Flat Earth debunker to start. And I left because I saw this coming and I said, you know what? I'm not going to get caught in this avalanche of snow that's about to bury Flat Earth and Flat Earth debunkers. So I moved over into the Karens and then into First Amendment and sovereign citizens. And I just try to stay fluid because I know YouTube changes their views all the time. But it took one event. It took Congress asking Susan Wojcicki why Flat Earth is allowed to be on YouTube. Now, I think it should be. It's fucking funny as hell. They're not hurting anybody, guys. Come on now. It's fucking Flat Earthers. They're malnutrition, fucking ignorant, stupid people. Just whatever. Laugh at them. Have a good time. Point out where they're wrong. Don't take it too seriously. First Amendment auditing is a little bit different. It's a little bit different. So is sovereign citizens. Sovereign citizens are domestic terrorists, guys. Okay? They're domestic fucking terrorists. Take them seriously. Don't laugh. Like when I do a Lenka Coloma video, right? And she's an American state national. It's a little different than sovereign citizens, but it's an offshoot of the sovereign citizen movement. When I'm covering people like Lenka Coloma and these other sovereign citizens, I'm trying to discourage people who already have a negative aspect of the government from getting any further of a negative aspect of the government. Because these are the people that shoot police officers during traffic stops. These are the people that bomb federal buildings in Oklahoma City in 1994, I think. 93, 94, something like that.
Yeah.
95, maybe.
That's how it starts.
that's how it starts. And that's where, you know, originally when I joined up for YouTube, it was more of a fight the pseudoscience, anti-science movement. And then I realized, you know, that you're not going to change anybody's mind. You know, we're not changing people's mind. One person, two people. Shit, fuck it. 10 people. You can go back and count the number of video views I have. And if I say I've convinced 10 people not to be flat earthers, that's less than 1% of 1% of 1% of the people that have watched my videos.
Right.
So it's not like I'm making a difference in the world. I'm just laughing at people. And that's fine too.
Yeah, it is.
We got to be careful, man. Like, watch this censorship. Watch it. If it starts to hit that community, you'll see it bleed over into the debunkers as well.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with everything you're saying. It makes perfect sense too. You know, it's just at this point, like I was saying earlier, like, you know, you just jumped in here recently. I've been on for a while. For me, this whole thing started with, because I mean, I've been, you know, making fun of sovereign citizens forever. You know, when Schrodinger did that video where he talked about me, that's what really got me to start to take off. But what got me into doing this specific format of videos, right, talking about these guys, all started when Tyrant Slayer went on his community page and started talking about, you know, talking shit about Schrodinger. And I just got so pissed at him that I just had to make a video ripping him apart. I just had to. I couldn't not do it. And I enjoyed it. I loved it. It was so much fun that I just did another one, and then I loved that, and then another one, and then now it's been building, and now we're here to where I'm talking to Team Skeptic. You know, you like, for you, you're like me, right? You're just some dude sitting in front of your computer. But for me, talking to Team Skeptic, this is like, oh my God, I just got invited by the Stones to go play with them on stage, man. Like, this is crazy.
Nah, I'm a nobody, man. Like, I really don't think I'm anything special on here. I just happen to be one of those people that doesn't actually give a shit. So I just call it how it is, you know, and I'm always just going to call it how it is. It might work for you this time around, but it might not the next time around. But I'm going to do it.
I'll tell you what. And this is from the heart. And it's like what you were saying with me earlier, man. Like, that's one of the things that really attracted me to your channel specifically, you know, in the early days, was because you are so obviously genuine. And like you said, yeah, there are certain things that you play up a little bit when you know that you're trying to entertain people, right? You're trying to make it entertaining, but you could tell when somebody is they're not there. You know what I mean? You're there, dude. You're real. And I feel that in your videos, you know. I could tell.
And Zebra makes a good point. He says, my production quality tells me that you give a shit. Well, that's more the qualities of the military that instilled in me of like self-pride. You know, I was trying to think of a good word to just explain self-pride, but I guess self-pride is really just the best way to put it. I do care about my presentation. Just to clarify, when I say that I don't give a shit, I mean, like, I will call it how I see it. You know, like, if I think you're being a fucking dipshit, I'm gonna say you're being a fucking dipshit. And there's a lot of people that won't do that because they want to appeal to a more vanilla audience, or they want the algorithm to push them because of the amount of cussing that's in their videos. And here I am going, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you, bitch. Like, that's me. I have fun. You know, I have fun. I have fun doing it. I think that's why I say, man, you have something because you're having fun doing it and people see it. It's going to take a while for you to really to get big. Like, it's no channel, like no normal channel just goes from 2,000 to 50,000 the next day. I mean, there's channels that do it because, you know, they put out a viral video or they're just exceptional at what they do, much better than anything I could do. Those types of people will automatically they'll get subs. But for people like us, you know, just some humble little country bumpkins sitting in front of a microphone and a webcam, we have to earn that. We have to earn that through being genuine. We have to earn that through being ourselves and being likable. You know, there are people out there that'll follow you for being an asshole. But you also got to be likable. Like, I'm a likable asshole. You know, I think I'm a likable asshole, at least, you know. I'm very modest. I'm very modest and very humble. That's probably one of my most bestest definingest qualities about me, is that my humility and humbleness it far exceeds even yours. You know, even your humbleness squared is nowhere near as humble as I am. That's probably why people like me the most. Why I would say that I'm beloved because of my humbleness. I'm basically Mother Teresa with a penis.
Oh man, I love the way you put things sometimes too, man. It's
Well,
great.
I mean, if I wasn't so humble, I would be completely more animated and artistic with my description of myself. But I'm not delete laws. Like, there's not a lot of hubris in these. There's not a lot of hubris in this foot long. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. Oh, dude, see, you always crack me up, and even obviously just off the cuff, you can do it, man. That's good. I like your wit. And again, that goes back to the whole thing of being genuine, right? Like, you're just talking and you're saying stuff that you got me cracking up over here. That's great.
Because I have fun, man. This is me. This is my real life, though. This is how I am in real life. Like, my mom hates it, you know. Like, we got to eat, and my mom hates it.
Yeah.
But I'm me, and I have a good time, and I've got a great support system around me for to help me when I'm mentally down, so I don't have to reach out to strangers or anything like that. Like, I'm a very lucky guy. So but you just keep being you, and you're gonna have a lot of success on here. I understand why Schrodinger pointed out your channel. You know, we don't see a lot of people that are very genuine on here that come on and just have fun, man. Just have fucking fun. People gravitate towards fun. They want to see the next funny thing you're gonna do.
Yeah, I try, man. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Like, you don't know, man. That means so much. Seriously. Like I said,
And I
like,
believe it. I believe it. I don't just tell anybody this.
Oh no!
I go on Johnny O's channel all the time, and every time he's like, "What do you think about my future?" and I just sit there silently, you know. Love you, Johnny. Love you, Johnny.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of. I mean, I watch his videos too, you know, and that's another thing though. Like, going back to the whole idea of like what we're doing is, what's like a select audience. Like, it's a very niche market that we're in, you know.
Yeah.
And so you have to like appeal to that, and then, like you said, if it gets to that point, you know, where that's not a thing anymore, well, what's the next thing you're going to do? But, you know, for me, what I'm hoping, like you said, is that, you know, if this whole thing does come to an end and these frauditors get put down once and for all, that there will be enough people that will be attracted to, that will like me as a person, right? That'll like you as a person, that'll like us as a person, and want to see what we're up to, want to see what we're doing, want to see what we're going to bring them next. And hopefully, you know, it'll be able to maintain at least some level of success, you know?
Yeah, you're right. You know, I want to set something out. I want to make an offer to you for something you should be doing on your channel for your live streams moving forward. Maybe not tonight, but moving forward.
Yeah.
Okay, because you're an ugly son of a bitch, let me tell you. But you're also a handsome dude. I'm very torn. Like, there's no gray. I might have a little bit of gray matter in my head, but there's no gray area in my heart, right? There is a love and a hate. I both love and hate the fact that you're handsome, and I'll just be silent at the same time. Okay. No,
I know what you're saying.
But,
I know what you're saying.
Hold on. I'm being super jokish right now, but I am, to be honest, you are a handsome dude, but that hat can be used as a really great prop, right? So when you do your live streams, I would just say, let's set a goal, $50 goal. For right now, we'll do when $50 comes out, when $50 gets put down on the table, the hat comes out. The hat comes out, and then craziness begins. Well, we could start that on the next one, and maybe I might just help get you to that $50 level, because I want to help out channels like yourself that I think you deserve it, man. You deserve it.
Thank you.
You're entertaining me, so
yeah, that's great. I appreciate that, and that's a cool idea. You know, I'm always trying to think of like what can I do to take myself to the next level. You know, just, you know, today during this stream, I got 2 new members. You know, I got some supers. You know, it's doing pretty good. And the other thing, you know, when I originally got into this whole thing, it wasn't, and maybe this is one of the reasons why people don't mind, joining or giving super chats or whatever, is because I never intended to do this for the money. Originally, it was because I couldn't believe that I was seeing these videos of these idiots doing this crap, and I wanted to help expose their nonsense.
Look, I want to tell you something. The last thing I ever think about is the money. Okay, that's the one thing that'll get you that'll hurt your channel the most, is to try to make it about the money. When you do something fun like what I was talking about, it's not really about the money, because people are going to support you regardless, right?
Right.
They're just gonna they are, and you don't even have to ask for it. I don't, like, in my live streams, you don't ever hear me say, hey, if I want to throw a couple of dollars here. We did it for getting Irish Demon to Dallas, but outside of when we're doing specific things, I don't ever ask for money. I just like have a good time. And it works. Like it works if you have a good time, it's more organic, like when you ask for it, you're kind of, there are people out there that will easily be guilt tripped into donating. And I hate the fact that it's one of the reasons why I don't live stream as much as I used to, because I was kind of feeling like I was relying on super chats, and, I was trying to think to myself, what kind of show could I do today that would garner the viewerships, because the more people watch, the more super chats you get. So I wouldn't think from the position of, how am I going to have fun tonight? What are we going to do that's going to be fun tonight? Because, and then I look back on it, and the ones where I'm having the most fun, those are the ones where people are laughing and throwing a couple of dollars at you. Yeah. Make it rain on me. Treat me like a stripper. I don't care. I'll even come to your booth and dance for you for one song. $20, I'll dance for you for one song, 1.5 minute song. If you know what I'm talking about, if you've ever been to the strip club. So
well, I know
you get
that
1.5 minutes.
Not just that, but like in your chats, in your live streams, everyone always telling you to put on that mankini. I'll give you a super chat if you put on the mankini.
Those are demented people. Trans girl. I'm looking at you, trans girl. Demented people.
Called out.
Just have fun with it, man. And you have fun. That's why I watch. That's why when I see that you're live, I come in here. That's why these 70 people that are here right now are watching, because you're entertaining. If you weren't entertaining, we wouldn't be here.
Right. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, like what you were saying is making me think about like Blue Bacon as the thing where, like, if you super chat, I'll take a shot, or Artie he's got this jump scares that pop up. So people want him to get jump scared. So
Hey, listen, I'm going to give Blue Bacon, looks like he's about 6 times as big as me. So he can probably handle 6 times the whiskey I can. Taking shots on stream is not a good idea. Put one in the chat if you know what I mean.
I'm going to put a 1 in the chat.
Yeah,
that's exactly what you're talking about.
I would put a 1 in the chat, but I don't happen to remember that night,
I do. We all do. Oh, man.
That was an enjoyable night. But taking shots like that, that's one of the things, right? When I had my ultimate fuck up, I sat back and I thought to myself, why do I get this fucked up on stream? Why am I doing this? And I was like, well, the reason why I'm doing it, I wasn't doing it because of the money, but people were wanting to donate, and I would take a shot every time a certain amount would come in. And it turned into me basically getting fucked up for dollars, and that's not what I want to do. That's not what my goal is on my channel. I'm not here to get fucked up for money. I'm here to fucking have fun and show everybody that I can be an entertainer that can stand on his own 2 feet, whether I have a guest or whether I'm by myself. Another thing, want to give you massive props for being able to do the show on your own. There are people out there that can't do what you're doing. Some of them have less subscribers than you. Some of them have more subscribers than you. And that's fine. Not everybody's has the ability to jump on a live stream and keep people interested. You have 70 people watching after almost 4 fucking hours, dude. You know what I'm saying? You're doing something right. Go watch a Flat Earth stream. They'll go for 4 hours and they'll have 3 or 4 people watching the entire time. You're doing something else. You're doing something right. So keep doing you, and you'll just get better. With every experience, you're going to get better.
Thank you. Again, I appreciate that, man. And that's, I don't know. It's just, like I said, it's kind of overwhelming, like, in a way, because, like I said, I get what you're saying. You're just a dude doing the same thing I'm doing, sitting in front of a camera talking, but you know, for me as a fan that's been watching you since before I even started doing this, it's like, wow, man, this is amazing. Team Skeptic is giving me the props. I had Kick giving me props. I had Schrodinger giving me props. I had Law Talk with Mike giving me props. Like, it's just, I'm humbled, you know, but it's wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah. And Zebra, you're right. That's what Only Use Me Blade does. And if anybody out there who knows who Only Use Me Blade is, you'll understand the reference between getting fucked up on stream for money and what it can actually lead to. Like, that guy had a successful career that he basically threw down the road. Now, he's a piece of shit. Okay, I'm not
Yeah.
building this guy up at all. Let's get it right. He's
Believe
a
me, I
fucking
haven't covered him yet, but I agree. Yeah.
He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. Nobody should even have a desire to be that guy's fan. And I'll stand by that. I'm not one to brigade against somebody, but he fucking sexually assaults people and gets people drunk, and it's not a good look. Nobody out there should ever support that guy, and I'll stand by that. Even though you don't know who he is, I'll just tell you shouldn't be supporting him. Anyway, saying that to say this, it all started, his like falling apart started because he couldn't control his alcoholism, and he was using it with, you know, people would pay to see him get fucked up, and he'd do this stupid shit I'm talking about because he was fucked up. Well, not because he was fucked up. He would just not do it because he was fucked up. For somebody to do the shit that he did, you would have to be a fucked up type of person to begin with, and that includes, you know, outside of being an alcoholic or being drunk. He's just a piece of shit. Sorry, don't mean to derail this conversation.
No, that's all right. Listen, there's something, because you were talking about it anyway. So there's something I've always kind of wanted to ask you. I kind of like brought it up in a couple chats, but since this is the first time we're actually talking, I wanted to know, because it always seemed to me like the next stream you did after that one, you were standing up, and I felt like this dude is taking the mic like a boss, and
Yeah.
you were nailing it. And I was always wondering if the fact that you were standing as opposed to sitting was done intentionally because of that.
I'll tell you like this, without giving away my secrets to success that I have.
Right.
Everything I do is intentional. Everything. So standing up is intentional, sitting down, you know, like everything you do has an aspect, it portrays an emotion that I'm feeling in that moment, or that I want you to believe that I'm feeling, at least. You know, sometimes I'm portraying more anger than I actually really have, because it's, you know, hey, we're entertainers too, you know?
Right.
Like, we have to exaggerate our character. Our character then becomes our caricature, you know, like that's the way I see it. My normal person, the person that I am around, you know, not around YouTube and around a camera and a mic, is a bit exaggerated to form my character. And then, you know, that character is a bit exaggerated for my videos to be a caricature for people to really, you know, enjoy. But the character is who they fall in love with. Me. I want them to enjoy me because how I am. I'm normal. I'd rather be like this with you. You know, I'd rather just be talking and having a good time and throwing in a joke here and there. And that's the genuineness that the people love. You know, the caricature is what gets their attention. You know, that's what grabs them and says, hey, you know, did that guy really just, did somebody really just say something about cocaine, and that guy just, you know, pick his head up off the desk and have a fucking white all around his nose and mouth? Like, okay, who the fuck is this guy? And then they fall in love with the character, and that's a representation of who you really should be. You know, that's why I'm saying you have a future, because you have these aspects. You know, I don't know your personal life, but the caricature aspect you already have, and you should pimp that out, brother. Pimp it out.
All right, that's a good
Look, got
idea.
you, Kick, Artie, all you guys, man, y'all are killing it. Law Talk with Mike, like all the new First Amendment frauditor group, the anti-frauders. I'm not going to call y'all watchdogs. I think that's a bit too generic of a term. I'm going to call you the anti-frauditor community. Schrodinger really left a legacy. He really set the bar and said, look, we can come together and we can do this together and we can have a good time doing it, and you can be successful doing it. Okay. He showed us that you can be successful. And so you've had this new group of people come in, ever since he's been gone. And I don't really consider myself part of the frauditor, the anti-frauditor community. Even though, excuse me, even though I partake in that a lot, I just don't consider myself part of that. I think that's like, I'm too, I
You
cover
call
too
out
many different
stupid.
topics. I call out stupid, and it just happens to the Venn diagram just happens to overlap quite a bit with frauditors. But Schrodinger showed us that avenue could be successful, and the people that have come up out of those, out of that dust, like Kick, like Artie. I mean, these guys were already popular people, but they're really filling in shoes for what's been gone since Schrodinger's left.
Yeah.
So, Kick, Artie, you. I mean, I don't want to be, like disrespectful to anybody out there. If anybody wants to share channels they love in there, I will call them out, because right now I can't honestly think of them. To be honest with you guys, I'm a little high right now, okay? I'm so okay.
Yeah, man, ain't nothing wrong with that. But no, you can't name them all anyway, man. You'll be sitting here for an hour just doing that. There's a lot out there, but I get your point, exactly what you're saying, and hey, that's all good, man. It's all good. Just
tones. Yeah, good one. Unclean
Tones
Hands,
overthinks
good
it.
one.
Yep.
I'm telling you guys,
TV.
really good ones. Really good ones.
Let's see what else we got. Unclean Hands. He's a bro, man. He's always coming in here, hanging out. He was here actually earlier, a few hours ago.
Get that old cowboy fuck out of here.
No, man, I
like watching him. Familia TV. Yeah, you're right. Familia TV. That's another good one.
Yep, he's the one that actually, when the whole Silence Boy thing first happened, he like posted like bam, like he was the first one that I saw talking about it. And then like I said, we could go on. Even like Blue Bacon's been around for a while, but he's still relatively new.
I've been watching the shit out of Blue Bacon, man. He's funny to me. Like he's really
hilarious.
He's genuinely funny to me. Like there's some people that have it on this platform. He's one of them that has it. So
yeah,
he'll be a big channel one day.
The idiot trolls, whatever, always making comments about him and making fun of his Kermit stuff. His Kermit stuff is hilarious, and the tuba, oh, forget it, man. When he brings out the tuba, I was sitting here like, yeah.
I honestly, when I first saw his first video, I went back and watched another one directly on his channel, and the first thing I thought was, this guy's he'll have a big channel one day. Watch, trust me.
Yeah,
he'll have a big channel one day.
He's great, and he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, and he's getting better too. The way his videos are progressing, and his presence, his microphone and camera presence is something that, like, being with the job that I had in the like entertainment industry, I have a little bit of an understanding about microphone and camera presence and the importance of both. So that's one of the things whenever I'm watching a new channel that I've never seen before. Obviously one that's not a huge channel, because I'll be honest with you, I watch a lot of smaller channel stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I like to see the channels that are coming out and kind of see what they're talking about, and just remember my days of being like a smaller channel and trying to work towards getting something. But
Speaking of which, we got Zebra in here. He's got a little channel, man. He's pretty good. Zebra the Bicycle Frauditor Inc. Yeah,
hey,
man.
D-Gen is cool too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And Van Bellion. All those guys, man. I love them all. Natalie the lawyer chick. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I mentioned Law Talk with Mike earlier, but yeah, Law Talk with Mike and Natalie the lawyer chick. Artie is just a great group of content creators is in this community right now. And I'm like, even though I don't feel like I'm part of the community, I feel like I am like,
you've been embraced by it.
Yeah, I'm embraced by that. I guess that's a good thing. I feel like I'm a part of it like that. I just don't want to go in and be like, oh, this is my community. This is, start defining what the community is. That's what happened in the Flat Earth shit, man. Like, right. I know I bring up Flat Earth a lot because that community should be a model for how this community should never become. Like, just straight up.
Right.
If we don't act like them, then we will never ruin this community and what we have. Right. So And that's not a shot at any of the flat earthers, flat earth community members out there and debunkers. It's just how one thing led to another, and flat earth ended up getting censored. And it's not any one person's fault or any side. It's really Nathan Thompson's fault and Nathan Robertson's fault, the guy that goes into Target and starts tearing up, books because they're astronomy books and not Christian books.
Yeah.
And they don't conform to his interpretation of the Bible. They really did it to themselves. I just don't want to see this community go that route. Even with the auditors, stop putting up shit where you're harassing hardworking people for views. All you're gonna do is fuck up everything for the rest of your community.
Yeah, that's exactly right, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy seeing how, and like the way this, like what I was saying earlier, the way it keeps building with what these guys are doing. It all leads right back to what you're saying, man. It's like the further they push it and the further they go to try and get more views, the more that it's going to draw the attention of the wrong people. And then they're going to start saying, hey, wait a minute, man, these guys actually are doing something. They're not just like filming cops, which should be fine, right? But they're taking it to this whole nother level where they're instigating situations, creating situations where there doesn't need to be one.
Right. So that's like a common saying in real journalism, not independent journalism.
Yes.
In real journalism, they say, never become the story.
Yep.
You are the journalist, not the story. If you find yourself as the journalist becoming the story, you've done something wrong. Now, there are times when a journalist unintentionally becomes a part of the story. That will happen. But these guys are not looking for unintentional unintentional interactions. They're looking for the intentional instigations. And you can go back and look at the at Auditing America. Was it Auditing America? Is that Ask
That's
Elmo?
Anselmo, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So Ask Elmo, if you go back and you watch one of the videos I covered on him, not the last one, but the one prior to that, it was the one where I believe he was in LA. And there were a bunch of people playing dominoes, I believe, or dominoes or spades or something like that on the corner. There was a cop there. He was just looking. He was community policing.
Yes.
He was doing what these guys complain about and say, oh, man, we don't need armed law enforcement. Let's get community policing. And then the guy's community policing. And what does he do? He's passing by him. They had no reason to interact with this guy.
Nope.
Stopped. And then began harassing them to the point that the guys that were playing dominoes stood up and was like, bro, we're about to fuck you up.
Yep.
Hey, whoa, what are you doing? I'm on your side. No, you're fucking not. This dude's over here. He's a homie. He's over here doing his job, man. Leave him the fuck alone.
Yep.
What? Why would you hate me for that? Because you're a piece of shit. That's why.
That's the same shit that his boyfriend, Fake Mike, did when he went up to that group of cops in New York and was like, you're a coward, you're a coward, you're a coward, because y'all tell people to wear masks or whatever.
I covered that one too.
About.
Yep, I covered that one too. It was like, I think it was either in New York or Boston. That was the one where he ended up getting arrested. And I was like, he said something about, y'all would never do this in my hood. I think he even hood. I think he had one of those little moments where
where his voice cracked.
Yeah, the effeminate reached up and said, "Oh, don't forget, they might actually show up to your hood."
Yeah,
you never do this in my hood.
Oh,
and I was like, "Yeah, this guy." I was like, "This is a picture of this guy." I showed it on screen. I was like, "When he's saying my hood, he's talking about the end of the cul-de-sac he lives in." All right, don't. He's gonna, if you want to talk to him, you're probably gonna knock on the door, and then he's gonna have to get out of the pool, dry off, put on his, his clothes, and come talk to you. He ain't living in no fucking hood, okay? Right. Because I guarantee you, if he was from the hood, he would never be telling the cops, "Come back to my hood and see if you do that." The members of his hood would be like, "Bitch, don't be fucking. I don't give a fuck about your fucking you wanting to be a piece of shit, but don't bring the goddamn cops down to my fucking hood."
Right.
Of course, if you live in a cul-de-sac, you welcome the cops. You say, "Oh, cops, come on down to the hood. We're having hood barbecue today."
There you go. Would you like some ribs? Not pork ribs though, because we call cops pigs, right? Oh god.
Yeah. Nah, but that's what I'm saying. They intentionally go out to become the thing. I said it before too. Detroit Metro Audits or whatever the fuck his name is, that little retard.
Yeah.
He fucking said he put it on his community post that he was like, oh, you know, sorry for the lack of content lately, guys. I've been you know, all the audits have been going good. You know, they've been respecting my rights. And I'm like, put those out, put them out. What are you doing? So you don't want to put out the non-confrontations. So your entire point of your channel then is propaganda. Because that's what how propaganda works. You specifically put out very restrictive media that's restricted to a certain narrative that you're trying to push in an effort to convince people that the narrative you're trying to push is true. You know, it's misinformation and disinformation at its finest, guys. And he admits to, he's like, sorry guys, can't post the good ones because, you know, no videos because all of them have been good. Yeah.
My catchphrase is the narrative never matches the content.
Yeah, it doesn't.
No. They just create their own narrative. And then see, because I almost wish you were here a couple hours ago because I showed like the next, well, not the next, but we were talking about it earlier with the whole thing with the, because the word arrested is in it, the direct D video I made. That's the whole thing. Him and his buddy are auditing a crime scene and they're getting in arguments with the police because they're going like right up to the tape and saying, hey, and the cops are telling them to back up. And they're like, don't you tell me what to do. Who do you think you are? You're violating my rights. And then they go through the whole spiel like they always do. And at the end, Direct D ends up getting arrested and talking about how horrible these cops are. And they were comparing themselves to the actual media that were there. But then at the end of the video, I show the actual news report from the next night. It was a freaking murder scene. It was a freaking murder scene. And these idiots
I was
are
listening
like,
when you were talking about that. That's nuts. You can't do that. That's against the law, guys, by the way, to go onto a crime scene and because unintentionally you could destroy evidence. You could make evidence not fucking usable. So now you've just potentially screwed up a possible conviction on a murderer. And all because why? Because that's my First Amendment right. What about the rights of the victims to seek justice out? You're infringing upon their rights at that point. So get the fuck out of the, like, they don't understand. Like, auditing a police officer does not mean get as close as I can to film them. No, there are shitty police officers out there that even from across the street where you're not interrupting and you're filming, they will find offense at it. Those people need to be reprimanded. They need to be taught you can't do that, or they need to be kicked out of their job. Those are bad cops. All right. But a cop that is trying to preserve a crime scene, a cop that's in the middle of a traffic stop, and you come in there and you violate their personal space or not even their personal space, but their professional space at that point. You're violating their professional space. Well, they have a fucking job to do. And because you're infringing on that job, you are now making yourself the story. And you're making yourself the story that you wanted to make. You fabricated that story.
Yes, exactly.
This is not something that would have normally happened had you stayed 20 feet further back. And with telescopic lensing, and all these people got good cameras. Don't forget, guys. With telescopic lensing, they can be 20 feet away and zoom in. All right. It does not hurt them. That's auditing. You're auditing them. If they violate your right to do that, then by all means take them to court and get the officer reprimanded. But if you're violating the professional obligations of the officer, then it's not him violating your rights whatsoever. He's doing his job, and you grow the fuck up.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly right. I agree 100%. It's oh man, but the point was the whole idea of, you know, making yourself the story, right? They at one point in the video, they're complaining about the, you know, the media being allowed in there. How come they're allowed in there and we're not? And then I show the news story, and it's like, because you made yourself the story. The story was about the cops, quote unquote, harassing you. It wasn't about the person who got murdered. It wasn't about the shooter running away and shooting at the cops. He didn't mention any of that at all.
But they won't. Because and that's why that's why I stand up against these guys, because, you know, like, it is stupid. But I also want to make people aware that these people exist, that they are dangerous. Even when they tell you they're not, I want to expose them for their ideologies. You know, that's the most dangerous thing about people, you know, is that we can take this sense of I don't want to say entitlement, but like this sense of understanding of the world, because all we have is our perspective, right? So we have a bad interaction with the cop, with a cop. It's very easy for us to go, all cops are bad, because I've had bad interactions with cops.
Yeah.
Well, that's the
so have
only
I.
perspective. That's the only perspective I've have. I can say that, and it's very valid to me. But then when
Mhm.
they take this ideology and they start, really preaching it, and then you get a second person that's a little weak-minded, had a similar experience, he can relate to you now. Now you got
Yep.
two people that hate the cops, and they start growing their group. Then it gets 3 and then 6, and they share videos, and
Yeah.
this is how it grows. And you foster a community of people that just hate the cops because of individual bad experiences that are then validated by everybody else's individual bad experience. So it's no longer one bad experience. Now it's hundreds or thousands of
Yep.
bad experiences. So then it's like, oh, well, between our group, we see this as a problem because we see thousands of bad experiences a year or a month or whatever,
Yeah.
So
And I said this on my last stream. It to me, it's no different than racism, because I always used to think of racism in terms of, like, the example I always would use would be like, if you're a white guy and you're racist and your car gets stolen by a white guy named Tony, then Tony's an asshole. But if you're a racist white guy and your car gets stolen by a black guy named Tony, then all black people are evil. Like, it's the same kind of idea. Like, you have a bad interaction with a cop, now all cops are evil. It's
Yeah.
the same thing.
Yep. No, it is.
Yeah.
And it's really easy to get confirmation bias within your own personal, peer group.
Right.
And I don't know. We have the same problem though, I mean, we can find ourselves easily agreeing with each other, and without even like recognizing that we may have some kind of confirmation bias there that we're not even aware that's present. I mean, it happens in every community.
Well,
It's
yeah.
really easy to have that. I'm trying to think of the term that's used. It's something I speak out against all the time whenever what is it? It's like clan mentality is what it's called, or something like that. Where you're
Group mentality,
group mentality. Maybe that's what it's called, but it's where, like, let's say I want to say me. Let's say there was a member of the chat that was real popular and says, "Oh man, so and so's video did this. Let's all go report it." And everybody just immediately and goes and reports it. Nobody checks to see if the video actually violated terms of service.
Yeah.
Nobody, it's just an acceptance of what the other person is saying because the other person is part of the same group I am.
Right.
And
I got you.
mob mentality. That's what it is, Alan. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Yeah, I preach out against that all the time. I'm like, that's like the worst thing in the world. We should be like a mind of unique, like a hive mind of unique thoughts and expressions, that we should all feel comfortable to stand up against the rest of the members of the hive mind to speak out against something that we see as an injustice. Sometimes when I do that, I get called a hypocrite.
No.
Hey, this is like I've covered this on my channel. You know how many, like, I cover anti-science stuff, right? So people that make anti-science claims, well, backing science is a very politically left thing to do. I'm apolitical, so I don't give a shit.
Right.
But that backs a lot of the left-leaning politics. And then I go and I defend the police officers in the next video, and that backs very right-wing style of politics, the law and order, backing the police.
Right.
So fortunately for me, it's most of the people that are still around understand that about me and accept that about me. Either they accept the fact that I might say something that they might not agree with, or they subbed last video and they unsubbed this video.
Right.
Which happens all the time to me.
Yeah.
I get messages like that all the time. Man, I thought you were cool, but now you're backing the cops. What's all that about, dude? Like, defund the police, asshole. And I'm like, no, what the fuck you talking about? Fuck that.
Yeah. No. Yeah. But well, let me say something real quick about this, because I've thought about this a lot too. This is one of the reasons why I fell in love with this community in particular, is because there are so many people in it like you, like me, like whatever, whoever you want to say, vilified freedom. And like I like to use actually you and him as examples, because I've seen streams of yours where you tackled religion and he's always talking about Jesus. And it's like there's all these other things that we could all disagree on, but we all not only agree with, what these guys are doing is bad, but the fact that we're all at least intelligent enough to understand why what they're doing is bad. It isn't even a matter of agreeing or disagreeing. It's a fact. Like, this is wrong. This is,
yeah.
I don't, yeah.
But you'll see mob mentality coming from the First Amendment auditor crowd. And that's why I don't want to see it in the anti-auditor crowd. I'd rather us anti-auditors just be free thinkers that can agree that what they're doing is wrong and attack it as a group, instead of the mob mentality of, well, how can our group beat their group? Well, we'll never win that way. We win by being stronger individuals, like you, me, Kick, Artie.
I'll tell you something.
Brainy, Irish Demon.
Yeah, yes.
All of us really strong individuals that can stand up. Look at, like, I have hold on. I don't mean to cut you off, but I have a video that I downloaded. I don't know if it's still up. It's on Ice Cold Audit's channel, right? And it's Ice Cold Audit's bringing in Silence Boy to give him an opportunity to explain his side of the whole vendor thing, right?
Okay.
Well, during that time, like, you look and it's like all these, like, they're all auditors, they're all like, it's I don't know how to properly explain it, but it was like they were encouraging group mentality, encouraging the group thing. They weren't really challenging him. No one ever really said, yo, you're a piece of shit, like a few people did towards the end, but the auditors that were bringing them on for confirmation bias to really support the things that they're saying. There was this, like, they still are encouraging this group mentality where having to accept, like, okay, maybe it's better to use it as cognitive dissonance, right? They wouldn't normally talk to their mothers like that, but they'll talk to somebody else's mother like that, like they'll go out and say, you should never disrespect people, but hey, it's First Amendment auditing here, so maybe we should just look past the disrespect here, because they hold that belief of First Amendment auditing trumps even respect for your mother, but at home, respect for your mother trumps your First Amendment auditing. Like that, I guess I'm being a little scatterbrained with the whole thing, but if you go back and you look at these people, they're all like confirming each other's biases. They're all saying you're doing the right thing, even when they wouldn't do it that way themselves because they know it to be wrong. They still encourage the other one to continue doing that in the name of the First Amendment and First Amendment auditing.
Oh yeah. And what I was going to say, because when you were making the point about like these groups, trying to do whatever, but I'm really glad that before my channel kind of took off, I knew just from watching other YouTubers in general, and not even like this community, but at all, watching like these reaction channels or gaming channels or whatever, that you got to ignore the trolls, or maybe you could have fun with them, but you can't get wrapped up into that. And
nope, don't have fun with trolls. Don't have fun. Ignore. You nailed it when you first said it. Just ignore the trolls, because trolls will be there. They'll leave if you ignore them. I never talk to the trolls. Like, I just have like normal conversations if they show up, because they don't try to troll me anymore, because I just, like, every time they do, I'm just like, okay,
right.
Oh, look at your teeth, they're socially distancing. Okay, yeah, like, fucking, they respect fucking coronavirus, you know what I'm saying? What can I say? Like, and then they're like, oh, well, that doesn't bother them. You go to some of these other people and they'll say something like, you're fat, and they're like, you block him because he's talking about my weight. And then the next thing you know, you have 6 trolls in there going, hey, fat ass, like,
yep.
That's how it happens.
Feed the trolls.
Don't feed the trolls.
Yeah, I get that. But the point I was making is that as soon as my channel started to blow up a little bit, my comment section is insane now. Every day when I click on my comments, I start seeing all this stuff. And I actually, and this is kind of what I was saying, like, I went into it with the idea, don't feed the trolls. I get that. But even if it's a joke at my expense, if somebody makes a joke that's actually funny, like I'll be like, oh, hey, that was a good one. At least you didn't just say, hey, bootlicker, because that's what everybody says. That's, at least you had something clever to say. But yeah, I don't let it get to me.
Who in the chat remembers what we said we were going to say anytime someone calls us a bootlicker? Let's see if anybody remembers it in the chat. We were talking about this in my live stream the other day, and I say this is what I say to every time someone leaves a comment like, I didn't realize you were a bootlicker. I say something. Let's see if anybody remembers from last Sunday night. There's one. There you go. Tones is paying attention out there. So I like Tones. That's great. Like we were talking about it earlier. It's another good channel that's come up. That's come up out of the out of the shadows. Like that's really presented himself once Schrodinger was no longer putting out content anymore. Rest in peace.
Yes.
Good friend of mine. But people like yourself and people like Tones and several other of the auditor channels, the anti-auditor channels, have stepped up, put out some really good content. You guys are doing great. Like, I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud, and I don't feel like I brought y'all up the same way I brought to Schrodinger, same way I made him the superstar he was.
That's great.
A lot of people don't know that. When I had me and Schrodinger came into I'll tell y'all some stories about Schrodinger. Me and Schrodinger came into YouTube together right around the same time, and he might have had a channel longer or shorter than mine, but we both had met each other when I had less than 1,000 subs, and he obviously at the time had less than 1,000. And I was covering Flat Earth. He was covering Flat Earth. We're both ex-Navy, so we both got along really well at the beginning. And he was one of the first people to abandon the Flat Earth ship before it sank. Probably the first, actually, and said, you know what, I'm going to go do this auditing, cover these auditors. They're stupid. And it took him a couple of videos. Like he wasn't just like immediately successful at first. It was, he put out a few videos on the auditing crowd before it really took off for him. And, then you see people like Radical. Radical did the same thing, left the Flat Earth community. It was one of the best decisions he's ever done. Brainy Beaver left the Flat Earth community, one of the best decisions he's ever done. These guys have come over and become, fixtures inside of the anti-auditor community. But to see the ones that were naturally here, the ones like yourself and Tones, who really just grew from this foundation that Schrodinger so gracefully left for us. It's awesome, man. I'm so happy to see you guys do that. It makes me proud because, like I said, I really helped Schrodinger to get his foot in the door and get into the Flat Earth and start becoming a content creator. And I took off to about 8,000 to 10,000 subs, and then I looked down and wait, where's Schrodinger? He's not below me anymore. Right. Oh shit, he has 20,000 subs. What the hell? Yep. And then a couple months later, I'm like, God damn, boy, 80,000 subs. What are you doing?
Yeah.
And he really showed he kind of, I'm not gonna say like I learned to abandon the Flat Earth through him. But I learned a lot from him, a lot as far as content creation. One of the things I learned, man, I'll tell you, just so everybody knows, secrets to success here if you want to be a YouTuber. Less effort equals more subscribers. Less effort, and it sounds so counterintuitive, but you really got to think about it. Like, I joke about being humble, but really, the reason why I say that is because I have to realize that I'm very hubris and not humble. And I would love to hear my voice over and over and over in every badass video I put out. The fact of the matter is these people want both me and the source, so I have to learn to shut up, not interrupt so much, not, add too much to the video. Kind of like how we were saying, less
is more.
Well, not just less is more, but also how we were saying that don't become the focus of the story, right? Well, I had to learn that. I had to learn that in YouTube. Say, don't become the focus of the story. Don't quit trying to make this story the stupid. Quit trying to make it about you. People want to see you. They can go watch it on their own if they want, but they're watching it through you. So there's something about you that they do want to see. But quit thinking that it's all about you that they want to see. And that's how I used to think. And so then I started less interjections and, more simplistic and explanations. I still explain things, I'm not giving that up. not giving up what the core value of my channel is. You know, it's a point and laugh channel, but I also try to educate people a little bit.
Well, all right, let me tell you this, because I actually just recently got this from you. Because what happened was, if you go back just a few weeks, I was interrupting way too much, and I couldn't figure out how to get my the names of my videos and my thumbnails to like fit. Like I put so many words in there. I
Yeah.
was like, how can I like sum it up and really, and I actually went back and looked at a bunch of your thumbnails to kind of inspire me to figure out how to put more of an idea into less words, you know, and kind of
Less
sum it
is
up
more.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know exactly what
You know who I learned that from? And, you know, we all got to say who, you know, where we get our inspirations from. I learned that from Moist Critical, one of my favorite content creators to watch. I don't know if you guys out there watch Charlie. Penguin Zero is the name of his channel on YouTube. On Twitch, he's known as Moist Critical. But if you go back, if you go and you watch, like if you go look at his channel, every one of his titles are like 4 or 5 words. And they're catchy, and it explains what's in the video, even if it loosely explains. And I learned that from that. I learned that from him because he's a successful channel. And if I want to be successful, I do need to take tips and tricks that I can from other people. That's how any content creator grows. I mean, you watch someone who's successful and you see, how do I implement that with my personality? And that's why I started doing those shorter titles and, you know, more basic, simplistic thumbnails. You know, forget all the putting in glows around the body and cutting them out. That takes hours of time to get it right. You know, we deal with a crowd that's not 12 years old. That's the other thing we have to realize, right?
Yeah.
Our audience is not 12-year-olds. We have adult audiences. So our adult audiences aren't going to necessarily be, you know, inspired to click a thumbnail that has, you know, that's designed to grab the attention of a 12-year-old.
Right.
And once I started doing it that way, I started putting less effort. Not saying I don't put the effort in. I just don't over effort. You know, I don't put in over effort. I cut out things that I don't need anymore. Like in the last video, there was one point where I made this interjection, and I wish I could think of it off the top of my head what the interjection was. But the interjection lasted 1.5 minutes, right? And it was because I had explained something, and then I gave this really detailed example of how this would apply to the real world. And when I got done with it, I deleted the whole last part of it, because at the end of that sentence, I said, if I just cut out the rest of that, if I cut out that 1.5 minutes and I let the source slide right back up to that point, did I still make the same point? Is the same point still valid? And I listened to it, and it was. And I said, oh, shit. Since it's still valid, they don't need that extra 1.5 minutes of explanation. Got to remember, people want stupid. They want to get back to that source. They want to see somebody say something stupid so that you can react to it again. So you don't need to give too much fluff, unless you're a fluffer. You know, I don't know if you know.
Oh yeah, I do. That's good. That's great. No, yeah, and that's exactly what I've been doing. Like I said, if you go back and watch some of my earlier videos, I talk way too much, and I know it now. You know, but what I've been doing recently is I'll just riff it. Like I'll get what I want to say, and then I'll just record myself saying it, and then I'll go back to the audio file and I'll listen to it, and I'll say, okay, what I'm saying here, is that basically the same thing I just said, just in different words? Well, I don't need to say it twice. So I just cut like 30 seconds out here, 10 seconds out there, and tighten it up, you know, and it still gets the point across and it still works.
Yeah, and I do think I do want to give Tones another shout out there. I think he also has a great chance to be successful in here. The people I've been bringing up tonight, I'm telling you, there'll be one day when you see all these channels that I mentioned tonight, and they all got 50,000 subscribers. You know,
that'd be beautiful, man. I love it. And Tones, I love Tones. I've been watching him from day one. Zebra, all you guys, man. I'm you know, not just part of the community. I support it, you know, always. In fact, that's what got me into it, was all of you. But anyway, it's like almost 2 here. and I'm gonna have to hit the hay pretty soon. But thank you so much for coming up here. Do you mind if I, maybe cut bits and pieces of this out, maybe to use for something in the future?
No. Go ahead. You could take anything. This is your channel, your video. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it.
No, yeah, that's cool. It's just, I don't want to just assume. But yeah.
I'm one of those people. I honestly don't care, man. Like, you can do whatever the fuck you want, bro. Like, I want you to be successful. So if you think that it'll help you be successful one day, then or not one day, but if you think something that we've done on your channel will help you be successful, by all means, fucking use it. You want to clip something out of one of my videos to use in one of your videos. Same with you, Tone. Same with anybody. Auditor, anti-auditor, whoever's out there that's listening, delete laws, sovereign citizens, whatever. Use as much of my content as you want. I honestly don't care. Okay. I want people to hear my message. That's why I do YouTube. So if you can help me spread that message, by all means, use portions of my video. You have my permission. And I would thank you for that, and love all you guys.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it again that you came on here, and good night. I'll talk to you next time, brother.
All right, man. You take care. Thank you,
you
chat.
too,
y'all have a great night.
All right. Take it easy. All right, guys. So that's pretty much going to wrap it up. It's getting late. Got to get some Z's in tonight. And thank you everyone for hanging out with us. That was an amazing live stream. I did not expect Skeptic to show up like that. That was awesome. I appreciate all you guys, everything. And I will see you all next time. Yay, yay, yay.